Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the Bar with an X. Tonight we're playing more Kingdom Hearts, and we're going to Christmas Town. Because Santa is in Christmas Town, and so is Jack Skellington, and so is Sora in the gang, apparently. It became evident to me that we were going to Christmas Town as soon as we were flying around in the Gummy World, and I saw a little Christmas village, like, underneath the regular Halloween town, and I was like, well, if we're doing Christmas, we're gonna do Christmas right. So tonight's cocktail is eggnog. Not just any eggnog, it's Ango Nog. And the Ango comes from Angostura Bitters, and the Nog comes from just regular old eggnog. I don't really know where the term Nog comes from. Alexa, what is a Nog? I'm learning more. Apparently Nogs are also an ale in England too. We're learning a bunch today. But to all of the folks who have popped in the chat early, I'm seeing Theo Vara on the YouTube side, I'm seeing Cole, I see Diamond, I see Brad, and I see Imi Chow, as well as my dearest Anna as well, the Disney Queen. Hello to everybody out there. I've just learned that a nog is traditionally an alcoholic beverage. It can also be, I think, an ale over in the English region of the world, but it is definitely alcohol, and it definitely includes brandy or rum. Tonight is a recipe that comes from Greg over on How to Drink. He just did a whole episode on tasting a bunch of various different eggnogs that you can purchase and procure, at least normally around here in the United States. He did a follow-up episode where he did a bunch of eggnog cocktails, and one of those cocktails was something that he teased to the patrons. I'm one of Greg's patrons, by the way, because I freaking love his content. And he teased us this thing called Ango Nog, which is eggnog made with using a bunch of Angostura bitters. And if you haven't been around here, I really like cocktails that use a lot of Angostura bitters, and this one uses a whole half an ounce of it in the form of eggnog. And I just watched his recent video on it, and like, I think he calls it Gregnog. I think I might be getting my wires crossed here, but either Ango Nog is Gregnog or Gregnog is a different eggnog specifically. Doesn't matter. This is what I'm putting in my glass this evening. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's going to be great. I see Diamond asking me in the chat, how is the Bejeweled fix? Bejeweled 3 is working beautifully now. I want to thank you specifically, the Upper Diamond, for sharing with me that specific GitHub page with the special files and whatnot. It's beautiful what a couple of reverse engineers can do when they put their mind to their favorite games. Something that I take a personally vested interest into. I'm seeing Imi Chow saying that Gregnog was apparently the predecessor to the Ango Nog. I appreciate the correction there. I should go back and probably watch the whole episode anyways, but this is going to be great. I see Cole saying Greg is doing an alcohol reviews? No, it's Greg from How to Drink. He doesn't spell his name with an X, at least not to what I'm aware just yet. This drink here requires a couple of special instructions, including the use of not just one, but we need 2 shakers for this cocktail. We're gonna be putting our egg whites into one container and our egg yolks in the other container and conduct a technique known as rolling, where we'll dry shake both of these individually, and they'll kind of roll the cocktail between both of these shakers to add a little bit of frothiness, add a little bit of texture to it, and to make a very, very nice eggnog. I've never actually made my own eggnog before. I've never made eggnog on my own, so I was especially excited to prepare for this episode. So excited that I put on a little Santa hat, which for some reason didn't make its appearance during Thankmas. I don't remember what got to me. Like, I think I just completely forgot about it in any case. Oh man, I'm seeing Diamond saying, anyways, I got a thing to get to, so I'll go lurk. Appreciate your thoughts are greatly no problem there, Diamond. Thank you so much for popping in. To all the lurkers that are out there who never say a word, like literally ever, I have nothing against you. I'm a lurker myself, and honestly, I don't wind up saying too much in live streams anyways, except when the camera is literally on me, so here we go. So the first thing we're gonna do is separate 2 eggs. Egg whites go in one container, and I think I'll put it into the, I think I'll put the egg whites in this container here, because I like it better. No, actually, the egg whites are gonna go into this container, because the egg yolks and all of the other ingredients are gonna go into another container and also get dry shaken, and I trust this shaker more. I don't trust the other one very well. Let's do that. So let's see. Making sure I'm not getting my wires crossed. Egg whites, egg yolks. Egg whites, egg yolks, which means swap them around. It's easier for me to separate the egg whites than it is from the egg yolks. So let's do that, shall we? Egg whites in one container, egg yolks in another. And if I screw up, I got extra. It's a hefty, ooh, that is a, woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That's a hefty set of whites, my goodness gracious. That's hefty. Put the yolk in this other container. Oh, well, got a little bit more white on there. There's a little piece of this little white part here. I know Greg had a specific name for it when he mentioned it on his episode, and I can't remember what it is. It ain't coming off. At least not from what I understand. I'll keep going back and forth until it does. Eventually it'll get there. Just kind of snotting away. Come on. Get it, buddy. Get it, buddy. Get it, buddy. Get it, buddy. I don't know. Oh, there we go. All right. Egg yolks on the other side. Now for egg number 2. I'm seeing Cole in chat saying, I got my washer fluid mocktail with me for tonight. It's so blue, and it suits the winter-esque theme for tonight's stream. It's winter-esque, so long as we're in Christmas Town. I don't know exactly how long that'll last for. Can you remind me what the recipe for that is again, Cole? I think you shared it in our Discord, but I can't quite remember. If it was the one with the gummy bears on it, I remember that one. There we go. There we go. Separate our egg whites from our egg yolks. They've been separated. Keep your hands and fingies clean. I don't like a dirty stream around here. I'll remind everybody as well, if you notice I've got my little Xmas bottle of rum over here, and before we get into the game, I had 2 more suggestions for botanicals to put into this bottle of rum over here. We had a suggestion from Annie for vanilla bean as well as cloves to fit the holiday season. I'm not putting anything of my choice in here. I will only be taking input from the people of the world. So if you've got other suggestions for what to put in here so far, we've got some hibiscus in place of sorrel. I couldn't get access to sorrel, but apparently it's a type of hibiscus. I've got star anise in here, and the cinnamon stick as well. And I gave it a little bit of a taste so far, and it's very anisey. I kind of like that. So the egg white container, we're going to put off to the side. We're not going to do anything with that just yet. Not just yet, I mean. The other container, we'll add a number of other ingredients. And then we'll shake them all individually. I think that'll be the nice thing to do. In our egg yolk container, right? In our egg yolk container, we're going to add a number of other ingredients. First off being a whole ½ ounce of Angostura Bitters. I do like me recipes that are heavy on the Ango. So take the top off of this and grab a cocktail jigger and do a whole ½ ounce. I hope this isn't my whole bottle. It'd be unfortunate. There we go. ½ ounce of Angostura Bitters. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm so looking forward to this, chat. I've never had something like this before. It's great. I see Brad saying, resists urge to suggest apple pie whiskey. Apple pie whiskey? Love an Ango sour or Trinidad sour, so this looks great. You mean like the apple pie whiskey, like in this, just throw it inside of the drink? Instead of the Ango or in addition to? I was meaning to say, like, when I put out the little advertisements for tonight's stream, I was like, if y'all have any ideas for other eggnogs out there, like, by all means, feel free to suggest them in the Twitch chat here. I will only be doing, I think, only one eggnog this stream. Well, maybe we'll do it. Maybe we do another eggnog, because I might get a request later on in the stream, and I might be open to taking suggestions. So if you've got ideas for other nogs out there or what to create from it, keep them in mind. Also, on the Twitch side, I implemented a remember command now. So all you folks out there who are like, oh man, I can't believe I have to copy and paste this recipe for Cameron all over again. There is now a remember command. If you do remember and then something, you can do recall and the chatbot will bring it back to you later. If you remember something again, it has a short-term memory loss. It can only remember one thing at a time per user. But feel free to give that a test run. All right, in addition to Angostura Bitters, we're gonna add a whole ounce of Demerara Rum. I specifically went to the store to get a bottle of Demerara because I don't have a specific Demerara River-style rum in my collection. So here's a fresh bottle pop. Oh, man, I love the sound of that. Victor, welcome in today. Welcome into the bar with an X. Let's try a little bit of this Demerara rum. I've never tried it before. I really want to. Oh, what a lovely smell to it. Man. Oh, wow. It's so, like, lightly caramelly. It's so light. It's light and forward, but it's, like, got, like, nice, like, baking spices and stuff going on. That's nice. It's very piquant, so to speak. It's a very baking spicy. It kind of reminds me of like It's very molasses forward. Like, I'm getting all those like sugary forward notes of molasses without a lot of the bitterness, without a lot of the metallic notes that I get in some molasses. It's a very clean molasses flavor. I love that. We're gonna add a whole ounce of this to the side of the shaker that has the yolks in it. That's the one we got. I'm seeing Cole saying, should I do remember on the recipe I sent to demonstrate to the stream, at least on the Twitch side? That's your choice, dude. The commands are up to you. You in the chat box. Whatever you want to do. It's your choice to memorize whatever. I can't query these things later because it works based off of the user, so only the user who remembers something can recall something back, so it's totally on you. So we've got our Angostura Bitters, we've got Demerara Rum, we also need a ½ ounce of dry Curaçao. I'm using this bottle of Pierre Ferrand. That's good stuff. This bottle has served me very well. I remember driving all the way up to New York one time to pick this up from one of the big liquor stores that they have up there, because I don't have access to very nice dry Curaçao here in Pennsylvania, so sometimes we do a little traveling. That Demerara Rum, actually, I went over to Jersey to pick it up specifically because I called 2 or 3 different places here in Philadelphia to see if they had any Demerara Rums that I could just pick up, but you had to special order all of them. So I just drove to Jersey and just did what Jersey did best and picked up the vast amount of liquor that's over there for a nice affordable price too. So I got ½ ounce of dry Curaçao, basically an orange liqueur that's prominently brandy forward. Also, into the side that has the egg yolks. We haven't touched the egg whites yet. Not yet. They'll be getting special instructions. I see Cole saying, it's been remembered. Excellent. Brad saying, sure that it's fine. Oh, sure that's fine. Everybody's talking about yourselves. Indeed, indeed. Let's do, what else do I need in here? The last ingredient I need over here is 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup. We're making sure to sweeten things up. I do have milk out as well, but I'm not using it just yet. That comes to the end. I just wanted to have this out just to remind me to make sure that I use it. I'm gonna put this back in my refrigerator so I'm ready to use it. So next we're adding 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup. I'm using a rich 2-to-1 simple syrup, which I think goes well in egg drinks. That should be good. Ounce of Demerara, ½ an ounce of dry Curaçao, 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup. The 5 ounces of milk are not coming in just yet. Not just yet. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take all of the, excuse me, we're going to take both of these shakers and we're going to dry shake our egg whites as well as everything else in the other cocktail container. What I've seen suggested for dry shakes is to use the spring from your strainer and put it in with your egg whites to help with the process of really adding air to the egg whites. So we're gonna give that a try this evening. So to the side with the egg whites, add a spring and give this a dry shake. It's a very different sound than what I'm used to. Now the idea in here is the egg whites should be very, very frothy now. We're trying to get these to the consistency of like a meringue. Check it out so far. All right, it's kind of doing its job. I wouldn't say that it's quite meringue-like yet. I want to go a little bit further on this, to be perfectly honest, because there is some gooiness in there that is not quite done with yet. Michael Prophet popping in. What's going on? Ho, 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 y'all. Good to see you, Michael. All right. Make sure to dry shake your other container as well. This one's got Angostura Bitters. This has Demerara Rum in it. It's got the egg yolks. It's got simple syrup. And it's got some dry Curaçao. Anybody got any holiday plans? I'm gonna be doing some traveling personally. Here we go. Whew, man. It's bubbling a little bit. Remember, with a dry shake, there's no inverse of pressure from the outside to the in. So instead of the container wanting to keep itself together, it kind of wants to explode. So be careful when you're dry shaking. That seems all nice and put together. Got such a wonderful smell to it, too. Mads, good evening to you. Welcome in. Ho, 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 holiday season. So now, I've dry shaken the egg whites in one container, and I've dry shaken all of the other ingredients in the other container. And the idea here now is we are going to roll the egg yolk part of the cocktail into the egg white part of the cocktail. If you saw from earlier, and I'll show chat again, we have a nice meringue-type consistency inside of our first cocktail shaker, which has the egg whites in it. Very nice and meringue-like in there. Check that out. That's going great. This foam here, we're going to take the liquid from our other cocktail shaker, and we're gonna roll it into the second container to try to incorporate as much of those stiff-peaked egg whites as much as possible, and then we'll add the milk to it after the fact, roll it a little bit more, and that will be our eggnog. Let me take my spring and take it out of here, because I don't think I need the spring anymore. Maybe I do keep the spring in here. I don't know whether I'm supposed to remove the spring or not. I wonder. Vidiosity saying, hope you have a fun stream. Thank you, Vidiosity. And I hope you have a fun rest of your whatever time zone it is for you. Oh, man. I'm seeing Brad saying that you're digging through your bourbon for something to drink tonight. What do you got there, Brad? Do share with the audience. Brad saying, too, your holiday plans are to duck to Vegas with the boys and Aaron, and we'll be here with the kittens. Oh, it's so great. And you're planning for breakfast, too. All right, so we'll take the liquids from our non-egg white glass and roll it into the next one. By roll, what we mean is take the liquid and move it back and forth from one glass to another. Hopefully without spilling it. Again, not sure whether or not I'm supposed to be using the spring in this or not, but there is a little bit of my liquid still in here, and I kind of want to make sure it's out first. My first time trying this, so there we go. Most of the fuzz has left my spring, so I don't think I need that anymore. And we'll continue rolling back and forth between both of our shakers until the egg white foam is more or less off the walls. And I remember from Greg's video, we're not trying to like add egg white and stuff here, or add air, like you would when you're literally throwing cocktails from one shaker to the other. All we're just trying to do is incorporate everything together softly. We're not trying to beat the heck out of the egg whites at this point. We've already done that. I'm seeing Mad saying, what does the spring do? The spring is to help add air to the egg whites and quicken that stiffening process. It's kind of like when you whip egg whites into an egg, into a meringue. That is the idea. I'm not much a cooking expert, but that's the way it was explained to me. We'll try to do too. Trying to get all the froth off the edge of the other side of the egg white shaker over here. Try to incorporate it in. What I'm noticing happening right now is there is a lot of air that's been incorporated into this mixture now. It's very, very thick. It's nice and airy. And I assume when we add the egg on top, the milk on top of it, it's gonna become rich and decadent. A nice thickness to this so far. Great. I see Mad saying more surface area and stuff. Yeah, that's what I got. Brad saying tonight you've got 2023-04 release of Booker's. It's a little popcorny, very peanutty. Probably the hottest bourbon that you've had in a long time. 128 proof. That's good stuff. At least it sounds good. I'll do a little bit more of my rolling. I'll note that I opted for rolling with my large sides of my shakers, and I'm kind of glad I did, because I got to add 5 whole ounces of milk after this. All right. So I got most of this in there. I do have a little extra liquid in my other containers, so I'm going to try to get out as much of that as possible. After you're done rolling your egg white shaker to your egg yolk shaker, we're gonna add milk to one of these, 5 whole ounces, and then we'll roll a couple times more, and that's our eggnog. At least that's the idea of our eggnog. So far, pretty good so far. I'm seeing Brad mention the C924, this bottle of Elijah Craig barrel that we've got, barrel proof, by the way, that we drank at Thankmas is downright cool compared to this one, the 128 proof. That's clocking at 150 plus 14. 64. Well, I think the other one was 68. But it's not just the proof. The heat of a drink can come from other things as well, naturally. Brad's saying the bottle I've got has been open for about a year. I have one that's unopened, hidden in the Cameron is in North Carolina cabinet for when I come to visit. All right. I'm gonna grab that milk that I have. The milk that I got from my refrigerator. I'm gonna add 5 ounces of milk to the side of the shaker, and then we'll roll it again. And that should be our nog. That should be our nog here. So let's see, we need 5 whole ounces. So let's try to get all that in there. I don't know exactly how many cups that is. It's 148 milliliters for our folks across the pond. 2. And then I can do 1.5 ounces. And 1.5 ounces. 5. There we go. Quick little bartender trick, by the way. Not really a hack of sorts, just a little tidbit from somebody who's been doing it for a little while now. I learned the other day that math works really well when it comes to cocktail jiggers, for example. Instead of measuring out 3 ounces by going from the 2-ounce side of your jigger to the 1-ounce side, just measure twice with the 2-ounce side, measuring up to 1.5 ounces. What I just did there with the 5 ounces, what I did a full 2 ounce, then a 1.5, then a 1.5, and I don't have to dirty 2 sides of the jigger. I learned that the other day from one of the accounts I follow. I was like, the guy was like, "We're gonna add 3 ounces to the glass," and I was like, "You didn't turn your measuring jigger. How'd you do that?" And I was like, "Wait a minute, math does work that way." So I thought that was really, really cool. I'd never noticed it before. Math is cool. So now that we've added our milk, we're gonna continue rolling again. Now what we're trying to do is make the solution incredibly, incredibly smooth. And my God, is this thick right now? Oh my God. I've never done a nog before, not like this. I'm really excited for this, dude. I'm seeing Cole saying beer miss. Cole sent me a beer miss thing on Instagram, and it was a dude singing. It was only 5 days of beer miss. There was only 5 days of beer miss. I was like, 5 golden ales. What else was there? 5 golden ales. There was like 2 ports of pourin', 3 ports of pourin', 2 stouts of sippin'. I don't remember what the 4th one was. I forget. I'm sure Cole can remind us. All right. So I'm just rolling as much as it takes to get a nice, consistent solution. And aside from what's still stuck on the sides of my shakers, it's all smooth now. So, let me just make sure I get all the rest of the liquid from my other shakers. I don't want to miss it. This is a lot of eggnog, by the way, y'all. I might not have a drink request tonight, because there is a lot in here. I might just be sipping on this the entire rest of the evening, and I don't think I'll be angry. I think I'll be happy with it. All right. That's all we got. That's all we need. Make sure I got all my liquid in here. There we go, there we go. Pop this over here. Wash off my fingies. I lost my towel. There's my towel. Ryan popping up saying, "What's going on, Cam? Good to see you, Ryan." I am up to. What's going on with me? I'm making my first eggnog ever. And it's got a bunch of Angostura Bitters in it. I could not be happier right now. My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. So now, what we've done so far, for anybody popping in later in chat, we're making a recipe called Ango Nog, which I stole from one of Greg from How to Drink's most recent videos. He's added a 1/2 ounce of Angostura Bitters to 1 ounce of Demerara Rum, a 1/2 ounce of dry Curaçao to 3/4 ounce of simple syrup, as well as egg yolks in one container, dry shake it, egg whites in another container, dry shake it, combine them together, roll it, and then add some more milk on top of that, and we've got a thing of Ango Nog. And I've got a glass chilling for myself. Nice little mug glass. Let's have some nog, y'all. Let's nog it up. Snog 'em some nog. So they say. So they say. Hello there. Line you up over here, shall we? It's a pretty nice hot looking angle. Turn you. There we go. There we go. There you go. Ryan's like, needs more whiskey. That's the beauty. There is no whiskey. 4 shots of whiskey. That was the one. Thank you, Cole. So now, let me grab something else in the background. Make sure I got it ready. What I'm preparing, more or less off camera, is a little bit of grated nutmeg. You can't go wrong with a bit of grated nutmeg on top of an eggnog. So I'm getting that ready. Let's take our nog, pour it into our glass. There we go. A little bit of foam on top. I don't know if I want to incorporate the foam. I think I kind of do. A little bit of foam. A little foamy. Then, don't forget some grated nutmeg. The smell of the thing in grated nutmeg. Can't go wrong with it. Cannot go wrong with grated nutmeg. Oh, man. Got some Ango Nog, chat. Oh, my God. Ooh. This smells so good. Oh, man. This is a mug of Ango Nog. It is Angostura eggnog from Greg from How to Drink. Oh, man, I'm getting holiday vibes. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's so smooth. I love the prominent baking spice notes. I'm getting full on the nutmeg that I just grated over top. The cinnamon, like cinchona notes from the Angostura is so palatable in there. This is dangerous. That's really tasty. I'll say it's in terms of eggnog flavor, it's a very light eggnog flavor. It's woodsy. It's like spice. I wouldn't say that it's super spice forward, but it is very, very. It's a very low. It's a very appreciable eggnog, as opposed to the stuff that you would normally get from like the grocery store, where it's really, really sweet. It's really, really potent on flavor, and personally tastes absolutely nothing like alcohol. This is also kind of flying under the radar in terms of the proof of your eggnog, but it's a much subtler flavor. It's less sweet, and it's more texture, and it's more rich than any other eggnog that I've ever had. Then again, this is my first time making an eggnog with a cocktail shaker and ingredients that I've got locally, so maybe this is just the baseline by which I should judge all other eggnogs that I make here at the bar in the future. It's very, very nice. And it sips so easily. I don't taste most of the alcohol in there. It's beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. I'm seeing Cole saying, what about some peppermint? You could put peppermint in here if you wanted to. Oddly enough, I did decide that, like, my mouth tasted terrible before the stream, so I decided to put a little bit of mouthwash in my mouth, which I don't typically do before the streams because it kind of throws off my palate a little bit. It is a little minty from that Listerine that I used. Seeing Jay Novice popping in saying store eggnog is like drinking heavy cream. I would agree with you on that. It's way too forward on everything. It's really, really thick. Don't get me wrong. I do like store-bought eggnog. But now I have something else that is much more complex, much more appreciable, a lot more down-to-earth, and I think a lot more, not even just approachable, but it's more, sorry, not just appreciable, it's much more approachable. To the folks who have been scarred at the grocery store from the, oh, I hate eggnog. It's got a terrible flavor. It's very, ew, it's so forward and it's disgusting and it's sweet and it's thick and it's nasty. This is rich, decadent, soft, foamy, spice forward, and very calm. This to me, like if you took this eggnog, and this is currently being served lukewarm, if you warmed this up, be nice and hot, this would be so nice. And that's Ango Nog from How to Drink. I love that. It's very good. I'm seeing Ryan saying that I imbibed earlier today, so I can't join you, but I'll be there in spirit. That's okay. Hey, you can imbibe on water too. It all works. Derek Ho's Corner saying hi there. Good to see you, Derek. And Sean Plays popping and saying winter wrap up. Well, I mean, We're not quite wrapping up on winter just yet here. I haven't even gotten to Halloween Town yet, let alone Christmas Town, but good stuff. I'm getting nice, like, because of the way that we whipped the egg whites using the spring inside of the other cocktail shaker, there is a bit of the foam that I'm used to, which I would usually pour from one of my whipped cream makers over here, that kind of came out on top. So in addition to getting an eggnog, you also kind of get a little bit of whipped cream for free. A little bit more in the egg foam meringue category, more so than the cream forward stuff. But you do have the milk in there, and you do have the egg in there, and you do have, I guess, other lipids and whatnot, and proteins and whatnot. So it's whipped cream. I whipped it a bit. You could call it a whip shake. I'm seeing Jay saying Greg has some good videos. He inspired me to start making drinks. Honestly, going way far back, Jay, he was the guy who inspired me to start making drinks too. And one of the reasons I started doing the cocktail stuff on the internet too was also because of Greg's influence. Greg, if you're out there, I hope you and your family have a wonderful, wonderful set of holidays ahead, as well as for the end of the year. You make some amazing content out there. I'm happy to have been a patron of yours, at least on Patreon, for at least a couple months now. I take a lot of inspiration from you. And if we ever wind up meeting one day, please let me do the honors of making you a drink one day, although it might not be anywhere close to the caliber of drinks that you make, both at your own bar, as well as the soda bar that he's got now, in addition to the studio that he's got. I freaking love how to drink. I love. Greg is awesome. I remember binging through so many of his videos while I was still in high school, before I even was of age to drink, and I watched, and I learned, and I listened. Now I do this. I'm seeing Ryan saying, hot eggnog just doesn't seem right. Chilled with a cask-strength bourbon is the best way to consume. Well, there we go. To all the folks up there who would enjoy a more bourbon-forward eggnog, this is not the nog for you. This is a rum nog. I was saying those when I was sipping the Hamilton 86, which is actually the same rum that Greg used on his episode most recently. It's got very potent notes of molasses to it, but it's not bitter. And it's not super thick. Like, it's a very clean molasses. If you were to take molasses and, like, take all the viscosity out of it, it's very similar to this rum here, albeit much more, you know, higher proof. Because this is rum and molasses is not. Brad's saying, I appreciate people who enjoy and celebrate playing with spirits. This is the good stuff here. It inspires the rest of us. In addition to this thing of eggnog here, so now that we're done with the eggnog, I've got a drink to sip upon for this evening. I might actually move through this kind of fast. This is a very, very, very rich and creamy and very tasty eggnog. So if anybody else out there has other ideas for eggnogs that you could suggest to the stream, I'll try to make one as we get a little bit farther in, maybe in like an hour or so from now. On the Twitch side, we have a new command called Remember and Recall. If you want the chatbot to remember something for you, such as a recipe that you found for when I'm like, oh my god, that recipe was so good, can you bring it back to us? There's a recall button now, and the chatbot will remember what you tell it to remember, and if you recall it, it will recall the last thing that you told it to remember. If you ask it to remember something new, it will clear its memory because it suffers from short-term memory loss, oftentimes because of all the alcohol that we drink over here. It affects the chatbot too, but it should be able to recall it for you. In addition to that, I wanted to remind everybody that I'm making a little holiday spiced rum, mostly because I will not be streaming from the CameroxnWithAnX on Christmas Day on December 25th, which happens to fall on a Wednesday. So instead I wanted to do something for us in the community to kind of have a little bit of fun together. In our Discord server is a new forum channel now, where a couple of different posts are already available there. One of them is a suggestions channel for what to put in our Christmas 2024 spiced rum. I've had suggestions from Cole so far, as well as Annie, to put some sorrel in here, which is a member of the hibiscus family. I don't have sorrel, I have hibiscus, so I put some hibiscus in here. We've got some star anise and some cinnamon sticks in here so far. And one of the more recent requests was Annie saying that we should add a little bit of vanilla bean and some cloves to really round out the holiday season. For the record, the only thing that I've added to this bottle of rum is the rum itself. I have not added any of my own spices, so if you've got a suggestion for what spices to add, pop on under our Discord server and add it to the thread, and I'll give updates, and we'll taste it on Christmas Day while I'm up hanging with some family. So I figured it'd be fun to add some more stuff right here to remind everybody what's going on in our Discord server, which is getting bigger and bigger every day. We just surpassed 100 members, so congrats to the WithAnX community. I'm seeing Ryan saying, does a Ouija board count as playing with spirits? Yes. Especially if you can drink from the Ouija board, because then you could imbibe your spirits while talking to the spirits. And I don't exactly know how that would work, but Hasbro, if you're out there and you need ideas, I'll bullshit things with you. I don't mind. So all I'm gonna do here is I'm going to take my bottle of rum, I'll take the top off of it, put it on my scale, just add some things. I'm only scaling things out because I want to make sure I know exactly how much I put in here and provide updates when necessary. I've got these very, very old vanilla beans. They are very hard. They're very tough. They're very dry. But apparently, the flavor of a vanilla bean still works just fine, even if it's dry. I'm gonna try to take off a little piece of this, put some vanilla bean in here. Put it right inside. Now, a lot of the flavor in a vanilla bean is gonna be in the tiny little black pieces on the inside of the bean. So try to get as much of those inside as possible. Scrape a little bit. I've got 1.6 grams in here now of vanilla bean. Oh, it smells really good. Dude, that still smells beautiful. Woo! I like that. 1.6 gram vanilla bean. Vanilla bean. Let's add a couple of cloves in here too. Let me tear the scale. I don't really want too much clove in there. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. We'll do 4. Do 4 cloves. Which is gonna be 0.31 grams of clove. Mark this off here. 0.31 grams. There we go. To our folks in the Discord, you'll be hearing from me about the most recent update to our bottle of rum. Indeed, indeed. And to Cole's point there, too, it is darkened in color. Cole, your suggestion of the sorrel, which I subbed out for hibiscus, has completely started changing the color of this thing. It started changing color within an hour after me putting the hibiscus flowers into it. It's very, very cool. What an excellent suggestion. That was really cool. I'm seeing Brad saying, see, you said sorrel, and I heard morel, and now I'm thinking about truffle mushroom umami bomb. Dude, mushrooms are... I would consider a mushroom to be a spice in a way. Valid. Very, very valid. In any case, I'm gonna shake up my little bottle of rum. I'm gonna put it off to the side. If anybody's got other suggestions, I'll see you in our Discord soon. That out of the way. I'm seeing Brian saying, new product idea. It's a Ouija board, but with a shot glass planchette. There we go. See? Ooh, and you have the shot glass on top, right? And it acts as a magnifying glass, so you can really zoom in on the letters. And when you're not communing with the spirits, you can flip over the shot glass. You can flip over the planchette, fill it up with a shot, and then take it, only for the spirits to get extremely mad at you because you took their spirits from them or something along those lines. I see Jay Novice saying it takes 40% ABV about 18 months to absorb the flavor of vanilla. Learning that from making vanilla extract. Oh, okay then. 40% ABV. Let's see, that bottle of khaki rum I have is... I have no idea what proof it is on that rum, but if it takes that long to fill up the spirits, you know, I was thinking for this thing of rum. Do we just let it steep until Christmas time, or do we let it sit after the fact? I'm thinking what I'll do is when Christmas comes around and we open up the bottle and I give it a taste, I'll adjust the ratio of botanicals there, and then we'll keep at it. We'll let it continue infusing. Because I feel like it wouldn't be that good unless we put it in the bottle. Unless we put it in the whipped cream maker and we rapid infuse it. I've got ideas, chat. In any case, if I can have a moderator for us set the game before I do it. Just kidding, I did it already. My stream deck helps me out over here. Before we get into our game, we're playing Kingdom Hearts this evening. I want to raise a glass to the folks who are out there in the cold working during the holiday season, whether that's happening here now, at least on my side of the earth, or 6 months from now when the rest of the world is getting down deep and dirty in the cold months of the year. I remember seeing and continue to see the folks who are like standing there outside and from like the ShopRites and the Walmarts and stuff, like ringing the bell for the Salvation Army or for whatever cause that they're raising money or collecting donations and stuff for. Y'all got a better level of gall and resistance to cold than I do, and I can only guess that for the folks out there who are maybe like me when you were a kid, who are kind of coerced into doing things like that, like volunteering during the cold or ringing the bell during the cold, even though you really, really didn't want to, but you made it anyways and made an impact in your community. Cheers to all the folks out there who are braving the cold for whatever reason, especially the folks who are doing it for a really, really good cause. Cheers to y'all. Happy holidays from us here at the bar with an X to you, and Merry Xmas. Which I'm gonna canonically say does not only include Christmas, at least on this channel. I'm seeing Michael's echoing me in that cheers, Jay Novice echoing my sentiments of not really liking winter, at least the cold, and Nick Thorne is saying, haha, you're from Norway, cheers to you! Cheers to the folks in Norway, where I believe it's always, please correct me if I'm wrong, Nick, but I've heard it's always cold in Norway. I would love to visit sometimes. I like the idea of Nordic cuisine and spirits as well. Oh my goodness, oh, hold up, I need to get my, I gotta get my Santa hat around. Put my headphones on. Over top of my Santa hat. There we go. Nick confirming that it's cold in Norway. Here, here. And I think what is it? It's not please correct me if I'm wrong, but I want to say it's I'm very bad with geography, but I know the Vikings would say skull, and I can't remember if the Vikings are from Norway. They might be, in which case skull or Prost. Skull! Skull, there we go. There we go. Thank you, Nick. To all of our Viking friends out there. Michael saying, also cheers to the 31st anniversary of the celebration of Tim Burton, The Nightmare Before Christmas. There we go. It's been how many years? 31 years! Wow. That's incredible. I'm not even 30 years old yet. Not yet, at least. Dude, oh my god, the flavors are evolving in this thing. Sorry, that just took me back for a second. That is so good. We're sipping on, for anybody who's popping in here now, we're sipping on Ango Nog, aka Angostura Eggnog this stream from Greg from How to Drink. That was one, dude, that's one serving. I want more. God, that's so tasty. And honestly, that could have more rum in it. It could have more. All right, Jack. Finkelstein, Zero, what are we doing? He's happily swaying back and forth. It appears he remembers everyone. It's good to see you, Zero. Very good to see you. Despite the fact that dogs tend to have a lack of object permanence, he seems to recognize us very well. I can't count on those kids to do anything right. Would you be interested in helping me in their place? I think I'm going to do that. Like, it's kind of a part of the plot. I see Brad saying, too, like in a little parenthesis, like, I need to work on my Norwegian. Hallo is all I know, and I'll be in Bergen for a night in the summer. While you're there, Brad, feel free to enlighten us on the local speak of the area. Or Nick, if you have any, like, holiday seasons in Norway, like, please don't let me prey on your culture from afar. I am a measly American, and I know Americans tend to do that a lot for many cultures. But if you have any things that you, like, different sayings and stuff that are, like, really prominent, like, I would love to hear them. See, oh my god, what's her name? It's not Susie, it's not Jackie. Sally! That's her name. Heartless are appearing. Jack wants to become Santa Claus. I have a bad feeling about all this. I just hope nothing terrible happens. Kidnap the Santa Claus. I see Nick saying, and I hope I'm not gonna get slapped for this. Keveldish, Higelish, Motte, Deg. Try my best. Try my best. Winter solstice. There we go. I dig that. I dig that.
I'm only an elected official. I can't handle this by myself.
Dude, please echo your words, Mr. Mayor.
Jack!
Cole, it's a damn good thing we're here. We've come to bring the joy of Christmas as well as, I don't know, eggnog. Get him. I'm seeing Nick saying that whatever I just said means, hello, very nice to meet you. Oh, thank you, Nick. In my local tongue, which happens to be the weird speak of Philadelphia, what's going on, John? Which I would say means just about the same thing. John being spelled J-A-W-N. What does it mean? Nobody knows. Or rather, I think everybody knows what John means. John means kind of everything. It's like a placeholder word, you know. Ho 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 to you, little saw. Merry Xmas at the bar with an X, with Cameron Claus, also with an X. You got it! I'm Cameron Claus! You know, I wasn't gonna refer to myself as Cameron Claus because I used to refer to myself as Cameron Claus when I was still in high school and we used to do like holiday stuff. And I wasn't gonna do it. But you said it first, Saw. So I'm taking it. I'm seeing Nick saying that Always Sunny is a great show. I will say, as a resident of Philadelphia, it is not always sunny in Philadelphia. It was very dreary today. And sometimes it snows, and sometimes we get a little piece of across the ocean back in our direction, whether it's cold, whether it's hot, whether we're drenching ourselves in sweat, or whether we are freezing our way on our bike rides to work. Despite that, though, the sun is up there somewhere, I guess, all things considered. How is Santa Claus supposed to relax? with all this going on. That's it, fellows. Sandy Claus needs bodyguards. Are you up to the task? Yeah, of course we are. Donald just like tapping his little webbed feet. Cole says, we've brought the joy of Christmas, which is less than eggnog, which is less than friendship, and protection from the artless. We've brought it all.
What should we bring
Also,
along
how
next
dare
time?
you put my eggnog below the power of friendship, Cole?
Or something even worse.
I've never even tasted my friends before, but I bet not even half of them taste as good as this.
Who's that?
This is also very prominent of the nutmeg in there. I might have put a little too much nutmeg on there, despite the fact that I said that you can't ever have enough nutmeg. But I think I might have.
You three could be of use
Good though.
to me. Come along.
Jay's like city of brotherly love. It's true. We hold each other in the cold. We hold each other in the warmth. We hold each other when we're losing, and we hold each other when we're winning, as we're trying to push everybody up the local light poles when they try to grease them to keep the Eagles fans down. Nick's like, lock, shock, and barrel. Never enough of that nutmeg. Feel free to take lock, shock, and barrel of all the nutmeg I've got in my collection. It's funny, like, I have this little, like, honestly, never buy, don't buy ground nutmeg. Buy a container of whole nutmeg and get a grater. I've been using the same container of nutmeg for probably the last 2.5 years. I've never had to buy another one, and I'm still not even through my first nutmeg. Oh my god, I can't speak. Meg of nut. It's great, dude. I'm seeing Sauce saying that you picked up some Maison Perrier sparkling water from the store today. The Perrier is good stuff. Was wondering some of the best uses for it at a drink, namely a mocktail if you're on the go. My favorite thing to do, Saw, with a set of sparkling water is bitters and soda. Bitters and soda is great. I mean, technically, it's not a mocktail, right? Technically, it's not no ABV, it's low ABV. But like bitters you can get at the local grocery store. You don't even need to show your ID to buy bitters for the most part. The bottle of bitters that I've got in this eggnog here is called Angostura Bitters. I can pick it up at my local Walmart and I don't even need to show my ID, despite the fact that it's 44.7% alcohol. It's because of weird laws, and bitters were traditionally used as like medical cures and stuff and tinctures and whatnot, so I don't think the grocery stores ever caught up. But like, add a little bit of bitters to your soda, excellent. Add a little bit of coffee to your soda. If you want to swap out any of your sparkling waters with like a tonic and add a little bit of espresso or even a little bit of like lemon juice or lime juice to that, it's delightful. Those are some of my suggestions. I'm seeing Estrella popping in saying, so what the hell does the beagle button do anyway? Beagle button? Bagel button? Bagel button? What do you mean, bagel button? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Good to see you anyways. Is there a bagel button? Do I have a bagel button on here? When you say bagel, Estrella, it reminds me of my AP biology class where my teacher was like, you know, instead of calling it mitosis and meiosis, sexual reproduction versus asexual reproduction, meiosis being sexual in this case where you need 2 cells, why don't we just call it mitosis and bagels so we can tell them farther apart? So when anybody talks about bagels, I think of sexual reproduction in a cellular way. It's interesting. To qualify though, on the toaster, the bagel button on the toaster, well, what you've got on the toaster, and I think it basically toasts the inside of the bagel. Like, it only turns on the inner burners, if I'm correct in saying. I don't know. I bought a toaster specifically that had bagel mode, and I don't even use it. Brad's saying, honestly, sparkling water and a dash of bitters is outstanding. Cam is with me on that one, too. Bitters and coffee, also very good. Oh, it's so good. Or, like, any flavored liqueur. It could be a non-alcoholic one, too. Non-alcoholic liqueurs, or just any liqueurs, especially Amaros. My god, Amaro and coffee is so good. I just got a flashback to last holiday season where there's a Christmas market that opens up in Philadelphia here year-round, and there was a shop there. I think it was the New Liberty Distillery here in Philadelphia, and I think they sell their own take on pecan, not pecan like pecan pie, but picon, P-I-C-O-N, which is a spirit that was allegedly outlawed here in the United States because of, I think, the use of, like, I think a particular botanical in it. I think it's supposedly, like, either cancerous or toxic or something. But they had their own take on American pecan, and it was a very, very nice, like, bitter Amaro that had notes of, like, black walnut to it and a little bit of nutmeg spices as well. And I get that, I remember that flavor of the American pecan, and I hope to be able to grab a bottle of it someday. I don't think it's specifically a seasonal thing. I think I can get it year-round, but the Bar with the Next works on a budget, so I don't go spending things willy-nilly. Look at this mysterious door. Just looking at it makes one's bones tingle. Now then, come closer. I have something to tell you. Okay. Goofy, what do you have to say about the situation? Jack may have said he wants to be Santa, but I'm not so sure it's a good idea. It's hard for me to even imagine a Christmas with Jack as Santa. Fair. I'm seeing Colson as well. We've got Tostada watching on stream. She also has to be kept away from Greg. Does Greg eat cats, Cole? Cheers to little Tostada, a new member to the Menez family. Tiny little kitten. Such a cutie. I'm seeing Sa saying too, nice, I watched someone just add a wedge of lemon in his glass of Pierre and loved it. I'm guessing it's phenomenal. Dude, a little bit of citrus in there. Also, what you get by adding the whole citrus wedge in there, you're gonna add a little bit of the oil from the lemon wedge. If you give it a little bend, you'll add a little bit of that bitterness from the white part on the inside of the citrus peel, which is called the pith, the P-I-T-H. And then you get some of the sour elements of the juice of the wedge on the inside. And if you want to squeeze it, you'll get even more juice in there. There's so many ways to play.
At first, I couldn't believe my eyes. Everything was so fresh and exciting.
It's called Christmas, Sora.
Come on, just open it.
Open up the Christmas! Jump on in! It's definitely not gonna hurt when you hit the bottom. I'm seeing Estrella saying I'm eating a really thick piece of homemade raisin bread right now. Does it taste better now that you know that it's homemade? Does it taste better knowing that you've put... that you know either you put the love and care into that piece of loaf, or that somebody else has specifically put love and care as opposed to being chopped on a manufacturing line? Anna actually has, when we visited her parents last, the in-laws gave us 2 things of loaves because Papa-in-law with an X. Papa-in-law with an X knows that I like to eat bagels in the morning, like religiously. I eat a bagel every single morning for breakfast if I can. I take it out of my freezer, I pop it in my toaster on max setting, and then I put some cream cheese and capers on. It's very good. Jay's saying, too, that Topo Chico is the superior mineral water. I mean, as far as mineral waters go, that Topo Chico is the only mineral water that I can name a brand to. That's distinguishing mineral water from seltzer water to soda water to club soda to the other stuff. I was just watching, I found a new channel, actually, called Art of Drink, and he did a really excellent explanation of what the differences were between, like, mineral water, spring water, club soda, seltzer water. Can't quite articulate what the differences are at the top of my head. I'd probably have to watch his video at least 3 times more. He packs a lot of information into those videos. Another, especially in the drink world, anybody out there, Greg from How to Drink, great channel follow. That's where I got this recipe from. In addition, Art of Drink definitely deserves more, oh, I didn't mean to go back. Definitely deserves more activity than what he's currently got right now. He does an amazing job explaining things. Jay's like, too bad that Coke owns Topo Chico. What's your deal with capitalism, Joe? What's your deal? I realize I said Joe as in Joe Novice. I know that's not correct, but it just rolled off my tongue. Estrella saying, too, anything tastes better when you can pronounce the ingredients. Honestly, well, that's fair. What do you think of the view? Impressive, right? None of this is in Halloween Town. Now then, Santa Claus's house is just up ahead. We should get moving. Onwards! I really wanted to, like, pop into, like, a shield surf because I've been playing Breath of the Wild recently, The Legend of Zelda, and I just relearned how you could shield surf, and I was so ready to just go sledding down this hill. Ugh. I'm seeing Sase absolutes in reference to the lemon wedge in there. Maybe even a dash of simple syrup as well. Funny considering that you rarely ever get your simple syrup from the store. You always make it on the stove. It's easy to do. And if you're really lazy like me, just pop the ingredients inside of a bottle and then just put it on a mug warmer. Interestingly enough, the last batch of simple syrup that I made was like heavily crystallizing. And I think I made a new batch of it and I just added a bit more water to it and all the crystals just like completely went away. Managed to dissolve the whole thing and completely recover the batch. Not to say that like crystallized simple syrup is bad. It's not. Like, it's still super tasty. I thought my method was consistent and apparently I have much to learn. Jay's like, can't go wrong with Zelda. I agree with you on that one. And Estrella saying, too, bro's getting infected by the Tetris effect. Except for CDI Zeldas. I don't know. Oh, hello there. I don't know what that means. Alexa, what is the Tetris effect? Alexa, what is the Tetris effect? Tetra. Yeah, I get that. Wait. So, wait, that means if you play the game a bunch, your perception of the world starts changing depending on, based off of your exposure to the game. Okay. Yeah, I guess I see that. Dude, I want to start. Dude, I want to shield surf. I do.
Lives.
I really do. But I can't. Can't, at least. I also have never had an opportunity to play the CDI Zeldas before. Like, where do you get those? You're probably just pirated, I guess. I see Krabs popping in saying, fun face Christmas town music battle, only final mix music OG don't have Christmas music. I'm gonna translate for y'all, chat. Evidently, the original Christmas town in the non-final mix version of Kingdom Hearts doesn't have original music. Cool! I also see my death counter has popped in for review here, so apparently death is coming.
Yeah.
Saw's saying that Alexa may not compute these recent comprehensions. She must take a nap first. I mean, honestly, what's shocking to me is that the machine is not as, like, attentive to the voice as it normally happens to be. I was inclined to just change the command. Instead of it being Alexa, I wanted to change it to something else, like computer, but I don't want to call it computer. I really want to call it Alexa with an X, but I don't think it'll respond. Alexa with an X? Ooh. Nah, it doesn't really work. Alexa with an X? Alexa with an X? Nah, just ain't working. Alexa needs to rest too. I mean, technically speaking, so actually I do have a schedule set up for the Echo Dot, and it specifically turns off during the morning hours, so it does get rest. And that's a remnant from me trying to make sure I don't snooze my alarms in the morning, because every time I try to not snooze my alarm, I'll find new ways of snoozing it by setting up another alarm on another device, so I had to turn off all of my smart devices in the morning. So I have a smart plug that the Echo Dot is plugged into, and the smart plug turns off in the early morning before 9 a.m. I still sleep in, because I've hacked my way around every single alarm clock I've had.
Well, according to my list, Sora, 7 years ago, you told everyone you did not believe in Santa Claus.
Let's see, Santa Claus. Where am I on that list? I see a couple of X's on there, so one of them must be me. And by the way, when you're looking for Cameron's name on there, please just ignore the fact that, you know, he decided to have a confrontational conversation with his mother at a very young age, far before the point that he needed to, where he got confirmation that Santa Claus isn't real, and then has been working for the past, 15 or so years to make up for that.
What sort of trouble did you
he already
bring
knows
this
about it, Santa,
time?
I promise. You need to remind him.
It's a long story.
Estrella says, just put your alarm clock away from your bed so you have to get up to turn it off. See, that's the thing, Estrella. My alarm clock is my cell phone. So when I put it in another room, which it is currently, my alarm clock, which is my cell phone, is in another room. So I do get up, and I do turn it off. But when I go up to it, I snooze it, and then I go back to bed. And then 15 minutes, I walk back up to it, I snooze it, and then I go back to bed. And then I do it again. In the past, what I've done is I had an app on my phone that required me to not, first of all, I wasn't able to snooze it, and second of all, I had to do a game in the morning where I do a little mind puzzle, or I inverse count sheep, which seems counterintuitive when you think of an alarm clock trying to wake you up, but I had to do a puzzle in order to unlock the alarm clock and turn it off. The problem is this: I have an Android phone, and I found out, which I've always known how to do, that you can take any Android app, you click and hold on it, you go to info, and then you force stop the app, and then you pause it. And when it does that, the alarm turns off. And you can't get around that, to my knowledge. So, I was too smart for it. And I figured that out mostly because I was on vacation, and I was on vacation, and I used to use a QR code, a barcode, that I had to take my phone upstairs, scan the barcode, and then the alarm would turn off. But as it turns out, when I was traveling, I didn't have the barcode. So I was like, what the heck do? I can't turn off this alarm, and I have people who I don't want to wake up to my alarm. So that's when I found out that you can just force stop the app.
Silence.
That's just how it was.
This is a pleasant surprise.
Oh, hi there, children.
That fool Jack brought Sora and the others with him. Now we can deal with all of them at once.
Don't trust strangers. Don't trust strangers.
Busted!
Also, wouldn't you know Santa Claus? Aren't they on your list or something? I see Estrella saying that you had an app like that, but you had to shake your phone like 40 times to turn off the alarm. See, that would work. Except I'm okay with, like, I shake things normally. It wouldn't really wake me up.
Shock and barrel.
Not those three.
Yeah, they're on your list,
I
aren't
assure
you?
you they're not with us.
Yeah, I mean, if they
whatever
were with
the
you,
case,
then they'd be
they've
on your
been
list,
quite
right?
naughty. Catch them and bring them back here. They're going to get a lecture.
Don't tell me what to do. You beautiful, beautiful stoutly man, you.
Mr. Claus, I wanted to talk to you about Christmas first.
It'll have to wait.
Okay.
I need to see how things are progressing in my workshop.
You seem kind of stressed out. Do you ever take a break, Santa? Do you practice proper mental health and a plan to not
Come on,
burn
Jack,
yourself out?
Let's catch those little pranksters.
Oh,
Cole's like,
All
you don't
right,
talk
then.
back to Santa, Cam. Oh, yeah. Well, instead, Santa, let me raise you something a little bit better. Do you need a break? Would you like us to take over for you? Rudolph running your nose? Jack Frost nipping at your presents, so to speak? Would you like a foot massage, Santa? Would you like me to massage your candy cane? What'll it take to get me on the nice list, Santa? I've got a nice bit of eggnog. I can make you a couple batches of it. I've been told it's pretty good. Estrella's like, bro needs some therapy with an ex. We could all use a little ex therapy. Some people have to have therapy because of their exes. Not necessarily in addition to. Come to think of it, I feel like if you had therapy with your ex, is that just like relationship counseling? That's my own joke. I'll give it to myself. Small one. Walk away. Walk away, Sora. Let Jack take care of it. Michael's like, how can Santa have mental health? He's magic. Excuse me. Michael, if you could, you know, potentially not sneeze, cough, or yawn on stream, they're contagious. It interrupts the flow of the... I hope you understand. I'm just kidding. Please don't keep it in. Shrek always says better out than in. So I wouldn't keep it locked up if I were you. Footprints leading to the kids. Let's go find the kids. We're going on a kid hunt. Go find those kiddos. Sorry, it's the cold weather. It's just my fault. Nah, I understand. Might I suggest a heated blanket or placing your entire face onto the radiator? Don't do it. Don't do it. Radiators burn. Oh god, that's got a knife. Oh, do I not have dodge roll yet? I don't have dodge roll yet. But I can get dodge roll with wisdom form, I think. Oh, dude, am I sliding?
something is amiss.
Am I sliding? Oh, I have range attacks with this? Oh, this is so cool. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've used wisdom form yet. I just believe that you can get dodge roll with it. This is awesome. It's doing like hella not damage though. Blizzard! Fire! Oh, I have no magic. Alrighty then. Well, I'm trying my best over here. Estrella suggests, could you kindly ask your body to just stay warm? It's that easy. Honestly, my favorite way of keeping warm is just shivering. Supposedly, it keeps the body up. And that's just how it has to be. I am like perpetually cold. I actually realized that my that the apartment has been sitting at like 70 to 72 degrees. Apparently, like the heating unit is having a little bit of trouble, and I had a small little conniption where neither Anna nor I could find either one of our personal heaters. But we found both of them, and everything is okay now. And my backside was very, very warm because I tend to keep it behind me. Rendell popping in on the Twitch side saying, hello, how are you, Cameron? I'm doing great. I've got eggnog, yo. The nog is great, dude. Honestly, I'm so enthralled by this eggnog, I might just want to make myself another one. This is great. I hope your evening or day is going great. And if you've got holiday plans that are either going to happen or are about to, may you have merry ones. Estrella says, I think it's also a problem with that it comes with the territory. Yeah, Philadelphia's cold, yo. It is.
Well, if you didn't keep the apartment at 77 degrees all the time, it wouldn't feel as cold in the winter.
You know, I was about to yell at my wife and correspondingly not beat her because that's not what we do in domestic relationships. Instead, I want to qualify her point. If you're the kind of person who's cold all the time and you decide to keep your thermostat at a nice warm 78 or even 80 degrees because, you know, you're trying to say we're trying to save cost, or, you know, you're just trying to stay warm and you're just cold all the time, if you don't keep yourself at the temperature all the freaking time, Cameron, you might not be as cold when the temperature hits a very normal 72 degrees. Valid.
You don't go outside.
I don't go outside. I should probably go outside. Annie, welcome in. Good to see you. The deaths are for the whole game, not just the stream, image chat. It's true. I returned to see the death count at 16. Nah, not today. They were changing things up. That's what we collectively decided upon. Randall's saying that the holiday times are good, and we're always happy to see that. Cheers to that. And image chat saying it's all great, and your Brad's thermostat is at 64 degrees.
Okay, that's too cold.
Yeah, Brad.
I want a nice 68.
Brad, I feel like that's a problem for you. I feel like that's a problem. What is a Crisius?
See, I'm good at the 70. The 70 has been really nice.
I want a Crisius.
You've actually been making it too hot for me.
See, I want to have a private conversation with my dearest partner who I love so much. Anna, why don't you... You know, hold on a second. Anna, why don't you talk to me about things when we're not live on the internet?
Because I forgot.
I literally said, I'm going to turn the temperature up to 72, you just let me do it.
Well, I didn't realize until 3 nights ago when I
You
was
just let me do it! Why don't you talk to me?
I've been busy.
Why don't you love me?
I do love you.
Why don't you love me? Excuse me, Chad, I need this.
Can they even hear you?
Why don't you love me? Yes, they can.
Why?
It's a bit.
I found you a bunch of Christmas gifts. You're welcome.
Cool. Astreus, like, you and I both have room temperature IQ. The only difference is that you measured in Celsius and I measured in Kelvin.
Oh, what's the Celsius number for him?
It's like 30-something degrees. Alexa, what's 72 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? 22. 22 is low. I thought room temperature was 30 degrees Celsius.
Really?
Yeah. I thought room temperature was like 25. Wow. In any case, I'm seeing Annie saying above 73 is insane. I'm not reading the rest of that comment. Randall says, been waiting on a self-gift. Finally got it today. It is a super nice one, too. Randall, can I inquire?
I know what it is.
I think we're all very curious.
Now I'm on the edge of my seat that doesn't exist.
Anna's literally on the edge of your seat. Want to flip over the bucket and you can sit on that?
No, thank you.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of egg pieces in it. Randall says, a Derekism shirt. Is that a band?
Look it up.
I'm gonna look up what a Derekisms is. It sounds like it's a band. It's a pretty awesome band name. Derekisms! Share a Derekism, you said without expecting to. Derekism shirt? Oh, wait a minute, is a Derekism another thing, like a Spoonerism? No way. No way. What a Derek, I don't know what a Derekism actually is, actually. Vice Grip Garage? I'm so curious of what this thing is. Vice Grip Garage. Vice Grip Garage, what does that mean? I've done as much Google searching as I'm willing to do. Estrella says, you pay for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. That's funny. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. I like that. That was good. I like that. I like the concept of like hyping up like a concert or something like that. Like you'll pay for a whole seat, but you will only need the edge. You'll be rolling on the floor laughing. You won't even need your seats. When I'm done with all of you, y'all all be rolling on the floor, not even being able to contain your foolish chortling. He says maniacally. Get out of here, Heartless. Can't stop, won't stop the Halloween town. This is Cocktail Stream. This is Cocktail Stream. Cocktail Stream. Cocktail Stream. Cocktail Stream. Cocktail Stream. Just kidding. We're playing Kingdom Hearts.
To destroying that ridiculous Christmas town, but now that
Yo, Maleficent, what's your problem with Christmas?
I think a change of plan is called for.
I'm pretty sure that you were jealous in that one movie with Maleficent where you like didn't get a gift or wasn't invited to like the thing. I'm pretty sure you appreciate a nice giving of gifts, anyways.
Malevolent kind, of course.
Wild.
That sounds really bad.
Yeah. Stop manipulating children. It's bad. You'll get put on the naughty list for it.
Super duper bad.
Austin, welcome in on the YouTube side. Good to see you as always. I hope your evening is merry, or your day, or otherwise. Christmas is coming up after all.
How intriguing.
If you celebrate, and if you don't celebrate, that's okay. Hey, the end of the year's coming. Cheers to that. I see Cole saying on our Twitch side, I have posted a photo of Tostada watching tonight's stream in the Discord. See? Even the animals enjoy. Tostada, you want a little bit of eggnog? I know kitties like milk. Just kidding. No alcohol for the kitties. Especially not the young ones. Ho ho ho. Ho 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 and a bottle of rum. Which seems appropriate because I've got rum in this eggnog. And I love it. Very good. I could totally see this nog, like, being batched up for, like, a whole group of people. This is delightful. Maybe I'll just make more. Easy. I'm seeing Randell saying it's a shirt with a bunch of stuff a person says on it. Been wanting one for a while, but has been out of stock a long time. So correct me if I'm wrong here. A Derek-ism is a bunch of things on the shirt for a guy named Derek, like from Vice Grip, I guess, right? Because that's what I seem to see in my Google feed there. So if I had a shirt that had a Cameronism on it, would it just be a bunch of things that I say? I'm learning new things here. I'm getting gift ideas. Randall says correct. Cool! I've learned something new today. I'm seeing Estrella saying, too, the word hinter can be translated as backstage, so I guess the hinterlands are just the backstage of the Nightmare Before Christmas universe. Yeah. Or like hinter and thither. Like, thither's over there, and then hinter is behind, the other direction. Hinter, thither, to and fro, avast, starboard, port, and otherwise. You know, something of the sort. This is Zero's grave. Seems like he usually sleeps here. It makes sense because he's a dead dog! But he lives again because that's his whole shtick. I see Jay saying, the only thing I want for Christmas is a bottle of soju. Dude, I'm hoping if you can manage to get that for yourself, Jay, is a good bottle of soju. There are some, like, very, very cheap soju options, and they're pretty solid, but I actually have a story to tell. It was my mother specifically went to Japan. Actually, both my parents did, because my father was performing over Japan for a little while, and my mother asked me what I wanted from Japan, and I gave her a list of things that I wanted from Japan. And I know soju is not, I think it was shochu and soju. One is Korean, and one is Japanese, and I might be getting myself mixed up, but either way, I asked for a collection of various different types of spirits. I want to say soju was on there. We had some baijiu on there as well, which I believe is Chinese, I believe. Soju's the Korean one. Okay, thank you for the correction, Jay Novice. It's shochu. That is the Japanese one. Needless to say, I gave her a list of items, which were all distilled spirits, because I didn't want any sake, and she's like, apparently she didn't get my message, so she brought me back some sake instead, which was nice, and some ameshu and whatever. It was really tasty. I got a little, I actually have a little set of it down here. I wonder if I can grab it. Where is it? There we go. This is what my mother brought back to me from Japan. It was a little 3-set of choya umeshu fruit liqueurs. They're calling it liqueur.
Wake up! Wake up!
I guess it could be considered a liqueur. I think liqueurs are typically distilled, but I don't really have a fact check on that. But sake's cool though. No, sake is very cool though. It comes in a variety of different styles. Anna and I used to love doing sake stuff, and I wanted to do more sake beverages, but just never got around to it. I'm seeing Saw, by the way, earlier up saying, unfortunately tonight, Cindy Lou Who is claiming that the Grinch of Lyme is intruding on the premises in a cardboard and inflatable boxes in a kiwi mocktail? I fear for you, Saw.
There they are.
I just finally had the opportunity to put the Grinch away, like away. So he no longer can hurt us anymore. Not until next season. Oh, hello there. Oh, that's cool looking. I don't know what that is, but it looks like you got exactly what you wanted for Christmas. Oh, just kidding. Holy shit, you're eating the children. Holy wow. Wow, that's metal, dude. That is absolutely freaking metal. Oh my god. Oh, I have to dodge it. I have to throw it back. I see now. Oh dear. I see. I gotta hit it back. Hit it back. Hit it back. I gotta hit it back. I have to hit it back. Hit it back now, y'all. Come on, hit it back. Why are you not hitting back? Oh my god. It's a prison keeper, one who keeps the prison, and now the children are in prison or something. JC too would love to go to Japan. I've always wanted to go. Anna and I eventually plan on going to all the Disney places in the world, so we will be making our way to Tokyo at some point. It's an inevitability. Oh my god! What's the best way to dodge this? Dude, one day we'll get there. I'm seeing Michael saying, dude, same than going to every single one of the Disney parks. I mean, you're not the only one in my space who wants to go to every single one of the parks. Good stuff. Oh my god. I was thinking too, like, I think there was a little while back where we were trying to plan a little get-together between my mods and I think we were all planning on just going to the Food and Wine Festival at some point. I would love to do, like, an annual trip to the Food and Wine Festival, just because, like, you know, it's kind of a thing, and we like to do alcohol around here, and it's something we all like. It's just money. So, one day. Huh, please. All right. We're gonna do this methodically. Methodically. Hit it at just the right point. Disney Queen confirming we need to go around the world to eat with more mouths. It's true, because the last time we did it was just the two of us, and that was the fattest I had ever felt in my whole freaking life. We spent a lot of money, and I was very, very, very bloated. And that was before I realized that I needed to start taking medication for my acid reflux. Heal him! Heal him good! Nope, don't do it. I won't let him have it. I won't let him have it. At least this one's not spitting fire. Unless it is. Astrea's like, doesn't this monster know that eating children is a one-way ticket to a permanent naughty visit list? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure this one's aware of it. Let's do our drive for him. Let's just keep shooting at the beast. Aim on him. There we go. Now, my question here is, lock, shock, and barrel, like, feeling this thing willingly? Or, like, nah? I'm seeing Cole asking, perchance this is the Food and Wine Festival up in Burlington? I mean, there are many Food and Wine Festivals, including Taste Philadelphia, which happens here in Philadelphia every single year. But I'm thinking about the Disney Epcot Food and Wine Festival. Because we did that the one year, and it was so cool. It was awesome. And that was before they were serving, I mean, it wasn't necessarily before they were serving alcohol. I don't remember. Disney Queen, correct me if I'm wrong, but were we old enough to drink when we went there the first time, or was that before 21 times? I can't quite remember. Don't do it alone. Sasan on our YouTube side, all goes to show, Mr. Grinch is as cuddly as a cactus and charming as an eel. I take a seasick crocodile over him any day. That, or it's all just a bit, and I actually have no problem with the inflatable Grinch that sits inside of a cardboard box just off to the side of the bar, which I was totally lying about putting away in safekeeping. It's a bit, bro. Welcome back, Diamond. We'll see you on our Twitch side. I see Brad's confirming as well that we spend a fair bit on snacking at Epcot, so it adds up real fast. It is true. Diamond says, now I say, me is back. Oh, hi, back. I'm Cameron. Excuse me, as you've written it, hi, back. I'm Cameron with an X. Welcome to my bar with an X. Would you like a drink? We've got Nog. And I am having a great time nogging. Oh, get away from it. Drive powers are up. Looks like I'm learning how to drive again. Keep shooting them. Smack, smack, smack. Smack, smack, smack. Smack, 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 smack. Smack, smack, smack. Smack, smack, smack. Half jumping jacks. A redemption from Annie Toya. Thanks, Doug. I will not fail. I will not fail. We will succeed. Oh, except when that happens, I guess. Nihivi, good to see you on our YouTube side. Happy holidays to those who celebrate. We also have shoulder squeezes and cat cows, which I can't really legitimately do at the same time. And scary feet, but I can do those at the same time. Oh my god. We're doing it. We're doing it. I got that, and I also have a... Oh my god, cows that I have on standby. But I'm gonna kill this thing. I'm gonna kill this thing. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. There's 4 of them, but I can only do so many at the same time. All right. Now I'll do my... There we go. Now I'll do my cat cows. Consumption. Let me do some water on this one while I'm cat cowing. After the last time y'all just completely spammed me with work that body, I thought that I would just remove the thing entirely. Just know, chat, sometimes I do not use my powers. Sometimes I just consider using them. We should have started earlier, my bad. And we're still alive. I win! Your child starves another day. That was fun. Yes, it was. Let's go see if Mr. Oogie's ready. Run along, children, before I punch you in the face. All these worked out bodies are just, like, climbing up right now. One of the things that I plan on doing, by the way, chat, in the new year, is set up on little on-screen alerts so that when I just randomly start punching or squatting, it's a little bit easier to keep track of. Also, pelvic circles. God, y'all. You know, every single one of you gets 3 times per stream. After that, it's over. After that, it's over. Oogie! Oh my god. Voice modulation? Randall says, wait a minute. Randall just redeemed voice modulation, and the redemption was just Annie. Like Little Orphan Annie, or you mean the mod? I don't understand. Annie, this is my impression of you, I guess. Isn't he the one who tried to take over Halloween Town before? That's him. Fellows. Fellows. Would Annie say fellows? Fellows. I hope you're ready for trouble. I don't know. Don't we have enough trouble already? Annie, I hope you're taking offense to this. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of the best way to add a little, like a small little Puerto Rican twang to my voice. I'm trying my best. Let me think. I was literally just hanging out with a bunch of people. Oh my god. Puerto Rican twang. What do we say things? I'm trying to think. Oh, the more I think about how to do an accent, the more afraid I am of doing the accent, so. That's all you got.
Yes, but please, call me Santa.
And he's like, did you just try to imply I have a Puerto Rican accent? Twang?
Of course.
There are a
Mr.
couple
Santa
words
Claus,
that you say,
I was
Annie,
hoping
that
to
has a
find you
little
here.
Puerto Rican
You see,
diphthong
it's
to it,
very
if you will.
important that you go back to
A
Christmas
slight
Town.
little
I'm
adjustment.
afraid something terrible is going to
And I
happen
love
if
the
you
way that it
don't.
sounds.
Well, I am
my God.
behind on my preparations. All right, tell
In any
Jack
case.
I'll be waiting for him at home. He had something to say to me about
Feel free to
Christmas.
refund Randell on that
That's
redemption.
just
I didn't do a
it.
very good job on that. And I think I just
Don't
offended my mom in the
unlock door.
process.
And if Jack
I'm
knocks,
sorry, Annie.
Don't open it.
There. The large one in red.
All I gotta do is kidnap him?
Yeah, kidnap him, bud.
That's right. Lock him
Kidnap
up
the
at
one who
once.
tried to
Then
mistakenly
begin
copy
destroying
someone's
Christmas
alleged
Town.
accent.
That's sure to make Sora and the other fools come running.
And
You can't find me,
they're all
Maleficent.
mine.
I won't accept it.
Yes. And in
I won't accept any
meantime,
wrongdoing.
I'll turn Santa Claus into Santa Heartless.
Oh my god, did you really? Just watch, chat. We're gonna approach Santa later, and I'm gonna ask again whether I'm on the good list or the naughty list, and he's gonna be like, you mistakenly tried to impersonate one of your moderators and almost culturally offended them in the process. And I'm gonna be like, damn it! Consumption, says Cole. Thank you very much. Annie responds to Rendell being like, next time do it to my face. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm trying to think, Annie, like, and I mean this with all of the love of my heart. I'm trying to think, there are some words that when you articulate them, in my head, they exist as having a slight accent to that, and I'm trying to recall what those words are, and I'm running through phrases in my head of you saying things, and I can't find one. And internally and externally, I feel like an idiot. Jack, Oogie Boogie's been captured by the safe. Oh my god. Oh no. And he's headed for Christmas Town, and he's going to collect all the Puerto Ricans. Save them, Jack! Oh my god. Now nobody will ever have a Puerto Rican accent. I'm going on the naughty list. Oh Lord. Let's go find the children. Oh my god. Oh well. Little Abe says, is it just when she speaks in Spanish? Very well could be. Voice modulation for the more than awesome. Brad doesn't have an accent to me. Brad doesn't have an accent, at least to me. I'm at Brad. You know what? Actually, you know what's gonna happen? This is what's gonna happen. I am going to develop caricatured voices of every single one of the mods. And Brad, you live southern. So y'all get a southern accent. Just a little southern accent. I like hockey, and I really like high-proof bourbon, and I like moderating on the Camera with an X streams. Oh, there's an ad happening on the stream, and if Cameron doesn't follow that, I'm gonna spam it in chat until he does something about it. Oh my god. I see a stray out there saying, let me tell you about my pneumonia adventure. You were in the hospital last Monday. It's so funny. We were literally just talking about pneumonia, Anna and I, the other day. Apparently actually, I'm not supposed to share any information on Anna's case, so she's a doctor, and that's all HIPAA and stuff like that. Annie's like, damn Cam, coming in fast with the ethnic extermination to get rid of the Puerto Rican accent. Hey, I didn't do it. Santa Claus did. Or it was Oogie Boogie who did it. I cannot be held accountable for these actions. Brad says, that's too Samantha for me. That's okay. I mean, it wouldn't be a very good voice modulation bit if you didn't have something to correct me on. Annie's like, too, can you do Brad's smirk? It's iconic. Well, I do love that beautiful smirk of yours, Brad. The funny thing is, going along that train of thought for just a hot second here, there are characteristics of my moderators that I love about every single one of them. And I feel like it's hard to incorporate that as a change in voice. It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. Brad's like, accurate. I thought he'd do the falsetto I did for the Grinch. That would be an impression of the Grinch, as Brad has done it. This was an impression of More Than Awesome, aka Brad, and my caricatured version of it. I see Cole saying, too, that pneumonia is a bitch. I actually had pneumonia, and I'm really happy about that. I had a friend of mine who's a parrot had pneumonia. It was a very, very rough time for her, and I'm pretty sure it's for the duration after the fact, she continues to suffer from these I don't know if this is even a thing, pneumonia outbursts, so to speak. Nah, that's probably the wrong way of putting it. I'm not a medical professional. Don't quote me on it. By the way, Annie, if you can still see the stream now, I got you, I put the vanilla bean and the cloves inside of the rum at the very beginning of the stream, and I haven't yet put an update in the Discord about it yet, but I will plan to do so. Actually, I've got time to do it right now. Nah, actually, we got less than a minute of the ads. Oh, wait, I'll do it after stream. I'll do it tomorrow. I see Diamond saying on our Twitch side, I got bored last night and decided to play Bejeweled on stream. How the F word do you get 2.2 million points on butterflies? I don't know. How do you? And he says put garlic in there too. Cole said so in the Discord. What did you say, Cole? Garlic sounds like a great flavor? I don't know what to say to that. Put garlic in the spiced rum. Every time I try to have a nice thing on this stream, you guys do this to me. All right, you've requested it. It's gonna happen. I just need some garlic, apparently. I see Jeetle on YouTube saying, what's going on there, guy? Oh, nothing. Just got some eggnog here, hanging at my bar, playing some Kingdom Hearts. This is Kingdom Hearts. Welcome back from the ads there, Twitch. Anna is literally running up the stairs. What? Oh my god. Hold up.
I'm very entertained. I should be going to bed.
I now have garlic here.
Oh, I didn't crack that yet.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. So, apparently, thank you, my queen, says Annie. Well.
Oh.
Excuse me for a moment, chat. Please stop. I want it. Oh, I'm gonna throw it across the fucking room.
Oh, don't break my shit.
Across the fucking room, Grinchy boy. I did it. Anyways, so Cole apparently.
Why you don't have friends?
Anyways, this is. I do have. We don't have friends. Chat, if you're my friend, could you kindly raise your right hand?
No, don't believe him.
And if you're not my friend, kindly raise your left hand. I believe there's only one option on emojis. Anyways, let me catch up with chat here. Diamond's saying, are we now going to make Cam do impersonations of his moderators? Only if you redeem me to. Huh? Look at that. Little Abe puts up a... Oh shit, that's a right hand. Damn it! Anyways, what do we say? Cole's saying, my sister just said you're magical. Oh, thank you very much. So we currently in our Discord server, I've got a forum post open right now. We're trying to make some spiced rum for the holidays. And right now we've gotten here is a bit of hibiscus, a bit of star anise, a cinnamon stick, and a vanilla bean, as well as clove that I just put in here. And apparently, I'm being reminded, and I did double confirm on our Discord, that Cole says that you want me to put garlic in the spiced rum. Which I'm totally gonna do, because you've suggested it. The only thing I chose to put into this rum was the rum itself, and I chose one of the rums that, in my opinion, have... I'm not being paid to sponsor a rum or anything. I think the rum freaking sucks, dude. It's got no flavor in it. I was testing it. Like, on my own, I was tasting the khaki dark rum.
Rum.
This was the vodka-like rum.
The vodka whiskey rum?
Yeah, Anne and I both tasted the khaki dark rum, and we both agreed it tasted more like a vodka than anything else. Khaki,
No,
your rum
I think
Sucks.
It tastes like a vodka
I'm sorry.
With like a light layer of whiskey.
As far-
It has that gasoline.
Yeah, as far as rum goes, it is a very, very plain rum. I honestly doubt that it was even made... Like, if it was made from, like, sugarcane and stuff, or molasses, then it just was distilled really, really high, and then brought back down. Maybe it's an exotic flavor. Maybe it's like, I don't know. It just doesn't taste very good to me. I'm gonna put a single garlic clove in here. One clove.
Did you clean it up?
I cut it. I took a little thing off of it. I'm gonna move the rest of my garlic off to the side. I don't need these. Not for now. Oh my gosh. Oh, Cam, Randall did another impression of Abe? Is this what we're doing now?
Yes.
This is what we're doing now. I did not, okay, I did miss that. You're absolutely right. An impression of Abe. Abe reminds me of myself, except perhaps a little bit more, what am I trying to think of? Abe has an awesome laugh. And I'm trying to think of the best way to incorporate that into a voice modulation. An impression of Abe. My impression of Abe is just like being even more happy than I usually am, chuckling at things every once in a while because it's very nice, and like he's got that awesome laugh where he's like, I'm doing it right now. He's very like, he's got the little chuckle that he does. And I love it. He's always really happy to show off what he's got, and he's always so vocal, and he's such a nice guy. What am I doing? I'm getting a cutting board. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a little garlic clove. I'm gonna take a garlic clove, and I'm gonna grab a... Let's get a... Nope, that's not the right knife. Let's do a smaller knife. Smaller knife. A smaller knife with serratedness on it. I'm gonna put a little garlic clove in here because that's what chat told me to do, so that's what I'm gonna do it. Cole says, no, don't do the full clove, it'll ruin the rum. You brought this upon yourself, Cole. Actually, what did you say in the message specifically?
You're right.
Oh, put a tiny amount of garlic in there. A tiny amount of garlic. That's what it says. That's what the message says. Nope. Instead, we're going to do a little piece. I'm going to cut a little... I'm going to do 1. Yeah. And 2. Yeah. Where's the cocktail angle? Bring it over. Chad says consumption. Lucky you. Eat the garlic. All right, dude. Here's how much clove I got. 2 little clovey. I'm seeing Little Abe said, none of that was an impression, it was just nice things about me. Here's a better idea. I like that. That's a good idea. Instead of doing impressions of my mods, I just have to say nice things about them. I like that. I like that.
That's so cheap.
I'm changing the rules. I can do whatever I want to. It's my show. All right, let me get my precision scale over here.
I want an impression of me now.
You redeem it.
I'm supposed to be going to bed.
Anna's gotta go to bed. Diamond's like, cheater! Ah, ha, 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 ha. That should be a redeem. Just compliment your mods. Compliment people. Compliment a user in chat. I'd rather do that than impressions, to be perfectly honest.
They're stuck watching me.
All right, let's throw some garlic cloves in here. 0.16 grams of garlic. Where's my... That's what you want, isn't it? That's what we came here for? 0.16 G garlic. Yeah, that's what Cole wanted me to do. A tiny amount of garlic. And apparently 0.16 grams is the tiny amount of garlic that I get. That's true, Cole. Thank you for being specific, by the way, of saying a tiny amount of garlic.
Else we would have used the whole
I almost put the entire thing in there and then blamed it on you. What a nice guy I am. I'm definitely going on the naughty list. Or the nice guy list. It's okay, chat. Canonically, I am the only nice guy on the internet. Yeah, it's probably not true. Anyways. Annie says, Cam, can you do an impression of Disney Queen? I can, and it's just gonna be me nagging myself.
What? I don't nag you.
Oh, yeah?
I just insult you while you're alive.
Oh, yeah? Oh, is that what you say? You insult me while I'm live? Is that the impression?
I'm a little mean when you're live.
Uh-huh. Chat, if you request me to do an impression of Disney Queen, my mod, which is also, by the way, my wife and life partner, I'll just insult myself. Ow, hey, what the... And, hold up a second, and I'm gonna take these boots that she just whacked me in the head with, and I'll whack myself in the head again with it, because that's the impression I get! Incredible. I see Sase, I just found a slapping recipe for a lemon lime soda. You're gonna slap me with the lemon lime soda now too? Jeez, you remind me of my wife. Ha 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 ha. Get the Grinch out of here! I've resorted to throwing it and making it a Grinch a projectile. Oh yeah. Annie says, is there a max number of impressions per stream? I don't know, find out.
No.
Or is it voice modulation only now? So there was a difference between impression and voice modulation, but I realized they became the exact same thing. So I just disabled one of them because they're the same thing now. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Good night, my love. I'm gonna go find Santa Claus. I don't know where he is. Oh my gosh. Estrella says, do Jim Carrey from the movie The Mask. It's showtime! P-A-R-T-Y? Because I gotta! Listen here there, Jackie Skeleton Boy. See, I'm gonna go down here and fight the Heartless. See, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. See, I've completely lost track of the storyline. See. See, Jim Carrey from The Mask is easy because it's just a bunch of, like, cartoon references. In any case, I see also a redemption from Annie saying, your wife. You know what? Cameron, why don't you get on track with the stream more? Cameron, proceeds to put Grinch on top of the bar despite me specifically asking you not to. Is really, really good at PTing people. Absolutely, she has a great talent for stuff like that. Cameron, you're really, really good at what you do. I like to support you in your streams. I like to make sure I say nice things to you and emotionally regulate you when you're having hard times. Mm-hmm, yeah, only because you're upstairs. You were downstairs a little minute ago. Don't leave me, is what my wife would say to me. Because I'm still doing an impression of my wife, obviously. This is getting very confusing. Chat, I'm confused. I'm all kinds of confused again. Rendell's asking, what is your name again, dearest? Anna. Disney Queen, and that's all you need to know. Sase and Jim Carrey from The Mask. I think I'd prefer Adam Sandler from Click specifically. Why not just like Adam Sandler in general, or just him screaming? Oh my gosh. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with y'all for a second. There are a number of redemptions that I've put on this stream that I've subsequently removed without telling literally anybody because of how anxious I get when the redemptions happen and how not confident I am in my ability to follow through on the redemptions. I used to have a redemption for making me sing on the stream, and I took it away because I got too anxious about it. And I felt way too hot under the collar. This is beginning to get into that area where now it's making me uncomfortable. I will likely workshop ideas to swap out these redemptions with something else. Not only is it putting me in a position where I'm feeling really uncomfortable, but I feel like I'm potentially making other people feel uncomfortable too. So I will likely remove those commands entirely. Work that body's hilarious. We're gonna keep that. That just might be a little more tweaking. I just like doing funny voices on stream, but I might just put that back into my wheelhouse when I want to do it, so people can't use it against me. Oh. Michael's saying, I'm trying to stay on Santa's nice list so I can get a PS5 and a trip to the Disney parks. So far, you've been doing pretty good in my book, Michael. Estrella says, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good of a mixologist are you? You want my opinion of myself, Estrella? I don't know. I'd say, honestly, in my opinion, I'm like a 7.5. I'm not the best mixologist in the world. I'm not your average mixologist. I'm not a bad mixologist either. I'm giving myself the extra half point because I'm not one of those people who, when asked, hey, can you make good drinks? I say, somebody says, how do you know how to make good drinks? I don't just say, I've always been good at it. I've always had this natural ability, and every single drink I've ever made for anybody in my life, they've said that they like me. You know what, bud? Maybe nobody's ever wanted to tell it to your face that you actually make really shitty drinks, and you've never once looked internally at how good you are at what you do, because you've never used any other reference than the people who are going to sugarcoat things for you. That's the extra half a point for myself. I get honest feedback from people, and all things considered, if somebody doesn't like, I ask people, especially when they're here at the bar with the next and there's no camera running, whether you actually like a drink, and if you don't like the drink, I go back and I make it better for you, so that I know for next time what your preferences are, as well as how to adjust my own recipes when somebody just asks for a vibe later on. This like totally triggers me in the world of cocktail mixology. There's a guy that I know, and I remember watching something of theirs, and when asked, you know, like, what got you so good at drinks? He was like, well, I've always been good at making drinks, and every single person I ever make drinks for said that they're really, really good. And I'm like, you douse the drink in... I'm trying to think. You douse the drink in blue Curaçao. And it's blue. Because the character... I don't want to give any more details, or else I'm going to completely dox the person. And by the way, Cole, it's not you. It's not you, I promise. I'm talking about somebody way, way different. Estrella says you're a 10 because I have no other mixologist to rank you off. There we go. That's good. So, Glorious, welcome in. Always good to see you. Member of the X-Bar regulars. Very good to see you here, Glorious. How are you doing? I almost went on a raging tirade for a moment there. I see Cole saying, wait, what do you mean by that? Hold on, cat cows. No, like, so, like, Cole, to provide more context around what I'm saying, like, there is somebody that I follow who also makes inspired drinks, and I remember watching an interview with them, and, like, for one reason or another, I've seen their drink creations before, and a lot of them are very, very full on very sweet liqueurs and whatnot. I also get jumping jacks, apparently. Great. While doing cat cows. That's very interesting. But when asked about, you know, what makes you such a good mixologist, it's never him talking about, like, this, like, granted, it's never them talking about the stuff that they do to increase their level in their craft, about the amount of hours, like, mixing cocktails, how many cocktails that they've done, going back and reworking recipes and whatnot. It seemed that all I got from it, shoulder squeezes, I see that, was that they basically just would make random drinks, relatively speaking. I don't have another reference for this. And people around them just seem to like it. Which is great and all, and if the people around you love the drinks, but, like, I think as a mixologist, if you are, like, good at what you do, there's a level of nuance that you come to find the deeper you get into the craft, where you realize what you had been doing this whole time and what you've been used to, or what even the people directly in your vicinity are able to give you feedback on, is just not enough to get to a level where you're wowing not just your local area, but also wowing the people who are beyond that, the people who don't know who you are already. And I think that's a level in, like, literally any craft where you can rise above your current baseline. And I was kind of poking fun at the person I was thinking of, because a lot of the drinks that they make are also inspired drinks, kind of like what I do. And a lot of times I see, like, very flavorful liqueurs, like blue Curaçao, just being poured in, like, very, very large amounts, or the inspiration of, let's say, Sonic the Hedgehog is blue, that's why we put blue Curaçao in there. It just seems a little uninspired. And that's just kind of my opinion on it. This is also a level of standard that I hold myself to as a mixologist, not necessarily the same standard that other people would hold themselves to, so there's a little personal thing there. I'm also doing hand flicks now because chat hates me. Toasted pieces of garlic. Toasted? I haven't seen you in so long, and you pop in here just to make me flick my hands? Thank you, it's always good to see you. Anyway, what did I miss here in chat? Gloria's saying you're at GameStop, and the worker was like, why does this amiibo have Ronald McDonald shoes? And it was Sora. That's great. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. And then Estrella says, wait, Annie Toya, is Annie secretly an elf in chat? What? Why are you? Yeah, I have the same question. Why is my moderator an elf? It's so funny. Gloria's saying too, we have an employee party at work and they're gonna have a festive mocktail. That's so cool. Who's making the mocktail? Is it somebody that you work with? I think one of the coolest things about working with somebody who's a mixologist, speaking from personal experience as the mixologist people work with, you can always ask them for their recipes. And then you throw a dick like I am, you critique them on it and make it better behind their back and don't tell anybody. I see a random question from Brad saying, Cameron, what is the most expensive item that you own? The most expensive item that I own? I was gonna say my apartment, but I don't own my apartment. The most expensive item that I own is probably... Oh, duh. Well, it's, I mean, technically, I don't own Anna's wedding ring, but I did purchase it once upon a time, and I know the value of the item, so it's probably Anna's wedding ring.
I've done a little reading.
Again, I don't own it, but I used to have it. Well, it used to be mine before I gave it to hers, you know, before I, like, proposed and stuff. Or the engagement ring.
Right.
It's marital property, you know?
What it is.
Aside from that,
just need a
I don't know, my
little
computer
more
probably.
pretty
I built it
fat.
with parts that were way too expensive. That's why it's the most expensive thing I own.
Jolly old friend is looking forward to becoming a
Gloria's saying we have a kitchen downstairs, but I never go in there. Don't know who's making it. That's fair. That's fair though. Hopefully it tastes really, really good. And I see Estrella correcting that Annie Toya makes Toyas. That's why you're an elf. That's clever.
Have you already forgotten
A single
who
blow of
brought
the slide
you
whistle.
back, you insolent bag of bugs?
Randall saying the 30-kilo gold bar he has hidden. Hey, you were not supposed to tell anybody about
Very
that.
well, you ingrate. You'll rue the day you spurned my
Also, why would I need bars of gold? They say that friendship is worth its weight in gold, and I got friends, according to that one query of chat that I just did. I saw one right hand, which meant that one person out there wasn't my friend, but that still leaves it ambiguous for the rest of y'all. I also see Cole in chat saying, I've only ever talked about the good sides of your cocktail making. Trust me, you've had plenty of hurtful things when people have tasted the cocktails. I think of it this way. The crux of what you get as a creative is both the positive and the negatives, and especially what you see on the internet, or how, honestly, all the times that the creators do like really, really good things and it's all their best things. One of the benefits that I think y'all get here on the live stream is I screw up sometimes, and it's all on camera for y'all to see, and I would never want any of those parts, like, edited out if I have the time to include them into the video, because it humanizes the rest of us. Our failures humanize us, and it also helps us learn. I think it's a good thing there. Also, Cole asks, how tall do I think Celta's elves are? Smaller than he is. Or in a twisted turn of irony, much taller. Annie says, if this gives me a chance at Dwayne The Rock Johnson in the Red One movie, I'll be an elf for sure. Oh, dude, he's looking pretty good. He's pretty good in that one. Gloria's saying, Lindsay and Jamie Lee really are making a Freaky Fridays. I did hear about that one, but I never watched the original, so I have no opinion on it. Gloria's also asked what happened to the infused onion drink. I trashed it. Couldn't think of anything to do with it, so we trashed it. Me and Lycos both agreed that we were gonna dump them, so we did. We'll do it better next time. Stephanie popping in saying, oh hey, good to see you, Stephanie. We've got Egg Nog on the menu this evening, and we're in Christmas Town, and I think I've been here for almost a solid 2 hours. This very well might be the only thing I do this evening. I've not found it easy to shut up this time. Oh my gosh. I see Estrella saying, I cannot explain to you in words the dopamine rush I get from that slide whistle. Dude, do you want more? I'll just give it to you, Estrella. All you gotta do is ask. That door doesn't open. All right, I guess we're going back in here, I guess. Brad was saying I was really hoping that they would ferment. I don't know, like, can you just put onions inside of a sugar solution and just let it ferment? Actually, it probably wouldn't ferment because we put vinegar in there as well. Things to experiment with. Things to think about. Oh, hello there. Oh, I never explored Santa's workshop. Or Santa's house. AP boost. And whatever this is. Is it a map? Yeah, that makes sense. It's a map. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Examine the thing. Probably packed with Santa's red outfits. Hot. Estrella says, yes, please. Here you go. Merry Christmas to you, Estrella. Ho, ho, ho. Actually, I'm going to do exactly what I'm listening to right now, but on the slide whistle. And that was Santa, Christmas Town, done on a slide whistle. You're welcome. Ask and you shall receive. I see Brad saying, I figured all the finger bacteria we had in there had a fighting shot. There we go. Yeah, that's solid. It's a solid idea. Stephanie saying, nice hat, thank you so much, and that you love eggnog. Sorry you're late. Sure need to apologize for coming late. That's fine. The beauty of the internet is we have VODs. You can always go back and watch. There's no pressure to do that either. But also, I think of my bar as a liminal space. You pop in, you say hi, you go out, you come back a little later, you do whatever you want to. I've had folks in this community who come back like once a year or so, and I'm always happy to see them.
You and I have a score to settle, Jack.
Hi there, Boogie.
Same goes for your little
Also, by the way, chat, I am getting dangerously low on my nog over here. I will only be accepting eggnog recipes this evening. Because I am so on with this nog. My god, you have no idea. It's so good. Estrella says, my brain thanks your slide whistle for its patronage. No problem, dog.
Time to go, Grandpa.
Come on, Claus. Kidnap the Santa Claus. Put him in a giant maceration machine. Is that a bomb? Oh. It's really. Oh, Boogie, you scoundrel.
Mr. Santa Claus.
Oh, Boogie, you absolute scoundrel. Glorious asks, why does Sora look like an edgy Santa? Because he was in Halloween Town, decided to be a vampire, and just never took off his fangs. Or his, I guess, body shadow? His forehead shadow? Oh my gosh. Annie says, can you put garlic in an eggnog? I don't know, can you? Possibly. Annie says, you're telling me you wouldn't be alarmed at the sight of a dismembered leg? I don't know, like... It seemed to me like Boogie had some other ulterior feelings happening during that occasion, you know?
Nice view from up here.
Hi, Boogie!
That's right, away you go.
Oh, I see! It's present time!
That's right.
Oh, I see he's got a... Oh, shit. Oh, whoops. Oh, I can't... Oh, I see. I can't move. I have to stay on top of the railing. Oh, shit. Hi there. I'm gonna go in. Let me go in. Move left. Cool. The return of the boogie. Wait, what are you guys doing over there?
Nice view.
Wait, guys, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, thank God. You're here. 16 deaths, not today, Glorious. It's cumulative now. I've died 16 times during this entire game so far.
Nice view from up here.
And Annie's saying that I'm the one sexualizing her body. I think Boogie was. I blame the Boogie that I caught oogieing and ogling a bare leg.
I'll squash you flat.
There also comes the question of, if I have a body part, whoops. Oh, I know what I have to do. Oh, I know what I have to do. I have to break the thing. It's currently broken. I know what I must do. No! I wanted to go to the center one.
I'll squash you flat.
No, please don't. No! Oh my gosh! Why does it keep switching? There we go. We got it. Clearly what I have to do is break it. There we go. There we go. Just keep on doing it until it breaks. Oh dear. Hello there. There we go. Glorious asks, what do I think of Disney making an Ice Age movie? Did Disney make... Disney isn't in charge of Ice Age, are they? I don't think they're in charge of Ice Age. How do I feel about it? I mean, I guess they can give it a try. Come back here, Boogie. Oh, man. Hello there. Something is very amiss here, Jack. Get him. Get him. This is not a fun battle. I'm having a hard time, Chad. Oh, hello. Boogie gift? What does that do? What does the boogie gift do? Wait, what does the boogie gift? Oh, it's heartless. It's heartless. Of course it's heartless. Of course it's heartless. Why would it ever be anything but heartless? No, don't hurt me. Please, don't hurt me. Gosh. Throw him. I want to give you the presents. I'm going to give you the boogiest of presents that you've ever seen before. Did the other ones just... Aw, now he's moving. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Jumping at a time like this, Annie. Oh my gosh.
Hope you like the Oogie gift I picked out for you.
Gloria says they're making an Ice Age now. Wait, is Disney actually making an Ice Age? I've not heard of this. This is news to me. Hey, you know what? The fact that there's like 20 million different Ice Age movies out there in and of itself is something that I think we as a species should be proud of. We thought we left the Ice Age behind us, and now it lives on in an animated feature, or 2, or 3, or 4, or I don't even know the other ones. I see Saw saying this part looks nothing like it, but it honestly reminds me of the engine room in Banjo-Kazooie. I have so many friends that rage, but it's so hard at that part. Does it have anything similar to the fact that there are multiple different tracks that you can be on at any particular time? Because this in particular is confusing the heck out of me.
Let's crank things up.
Oh my goodness. So where do I need to be? I need to be in the center page. I see that Cola's just popped the recipe in chat for, it looks like eggs. It looks like eggs. Is there garlic in that? Vanilla extract, pinch of salt. I'm seeing nutmeg, rum, bourbon. It's bourbon heavy cream eggnog. That's solid. Oh my god. When did you get electricity? When did you get electricity? Who decided to turn on your power? Well, I guess this is Santa's workshop, so. It's not technically your power. You're just hijacking Santa's power. You Jeep wad. Big wad of Jeep Grand Cherokees. Stop it, please. No, please. Please, no. No, I gotta get over there. I gotta get over there. I gotta get over there. I don't want it. I don't want it. Oh, go. No, please. Please, what are you doing? My partners, they're dying. I missed them. No, please. Not with the thing. I'm waiting. There we go. Rusty Bucket Bay is nuts, man. Dude, I've always wanted to play Banjo-Kazooie, and I played it for a little bit on the Twitch emulator, the Nintendo Switch emulator, the emulation system. Oh my god. Well, I still had Nintendo, when I paid for the Twitch subscription, but I haven't done it in a hot minute, because I don't pay for the subscription anymore, because the bar with an X is on a budget. No, please! I'm so close! No, why are you moving? This is not at all what I had on my Christmas list. Estrella says he keeps saying he'll squash you flat, but what if like some protagonist comes that likes being flat and comes along? What will he do then? Well, I mean, it's clearly not Sora, I guess. In that case. Work that body, we're doing squats? No, Annie! Why? Why would you do this to me? Why do you make me work my body at the worst possible times? It's still going! Don't hurt me. Oh, yes, there's the boogie. There is the boogie. Don't put the boogie in the butt. Don't put the boogie in the butt. I'll go crazy. Oh my god, please. No. Yes. I'ma squash that boogie just like I imagined he squashed my dad. This is not me trying to make an implication. My dad likes to be crushed from above by a giant fist. And just the implication there is just, it popped into my head. I'm sorry, y'all. It's Christmas. Gloria says, OMG, Banjo-Tooie, the sequel to Banjo-Kazooie, has sussy stuff in it. Someone made a vid saying how is Banjo-Tooie rated E. I want another Banjo game. Maybe I'll just, like, marathon play all the Banjo-Kazooie games. I see Annie saying, you should be playing on critical. This sucks. So, by the way, chat, Annie was the person who originally bullied me into playing Proud Mode to
Christmas is
begin with,
safe
and
again.
now she's like, oh man, you should have been on critical mode. I thought about doing critical mode, and I want to say that Annie and the other mods specifically requested me not to.
Better get down to business.
Annie, you can't get away with things like that anymore. Ever since you tried to sneak my Infinity Whiskey back onto that shelf without filling it up, I'm watching you now. I'm not putting up with your BS anymore.
Here, it's done.
I would say that you're on thin freaking ice,
I love it.
but you're really
Thank you,
not.
Sally.
Not the ice is actually incredibly thick this time of the year.
Have to do this?
But I make a splendid Santa Claus.
You do, Jack. Don't let anybody
Listen
tell you
here,
otherwise.
Jack Skellington. You saved me in Christmas as well, and for that I'm.
Annie says, "Don't tempt me. I'll quit. Please stay.
Promise you won't cause
I'll
any
make
more
you.
trouble.
I'll make you the
And about
eggiest
that, too.
nog you've
Don't
done
even
ever
think about
snogged,
taking over for me again.
because it rhymes
Just
with
thought you
nog."
could use a little help this year, Mr. Claus. You must be exhausted from all
Alexa,
the preparation.
what does snog mean?
I wouldn't mind a second chance to get this Christmas thing right.
Yes, being Santa Claus can be tiring. But let me tell you something, Jack. Seeing the happy faces
I just
of little
learned that
children
snog
when they
and
discover
nog
the
mean the
presents
same
I
thing.
bought them makes
Which
it
means
all
instead of snogging on eggnog, I could just nog on my eggnog.
year after year.
Annie's like, I've never had eggnog, actually.
Jack, you
The next
love to make them
eggnog we
fast
do
and see
should
you
have
shiver with
Puerto
fright.
Rican rum in
What
it
if someone tried to
specifically.
take all of that away from you?
Like we, as in you and I.
We both have very important jobs to do, Jack. Mine is to take care of Christmas, and yours is to take care of Halloween. So we each have to do the very best.
Sorry, I just read Lil Ape's chat.
After all, your face in
I
Halloween
would never.
Jack Skellington.
I was gonna say that I would totally nog her. However, I didn't say it yet.
Even though you're fast
Alexa just informed me that to nog, that's what the machine said. To nog is also means the same thing. So I will not be doing that to anybody either. My wife will get very angry at me.
And I know Christmas needs mine. Urgently.
Peace out, Santa Claus. You don't get none of this nog.
I am the master of terror.
Yes, you are.
And if Halloween has become too routine, all I have to do
Tell
is
him,
think
Jack.
of something new that'll really make them scream.
That was a really good rhyme. It was really impressive. How the hell did you get here? Political relations, I guess.
I've been looking for you everywhere.
So you decided to come to one of your like neighboring colonies or something?
Is
that how politics works? Annie's like, I'd rather teach you how to make coquito. Oh, dude.
Good luck, Jack.
That's a better
Skellington.
idea. Oh, we should do coquito. Oh, you thought eggnog was good, chat? I want
Well,
coquito.
there he goes.
Yes.
It's that time of the year again.
Lots of names to check and preparation.
Annie says, I'm gonna start a rumor that all the mods are on a throuple.
Oh, Jack, this is no time.
Wait,
for
does
your-
that include my wife?
Perhaps a bit too festive for our Halloween needs.
I'm concerned. Don't make me laser you with my keyblade, Annie. Chat's not supposed to get this thirsty, especially when it regards my partner. Wink. Oron style. Oh god. I feel bad for anybody who doesn't want to be in debt to a bunch of pretty boys. Oron high school host of Club Style. I see Lil Abe responding to Annie. Chat, how are you doing? It seems that our moderators are having a
Before
little
you do, Sora,
couples
I
moment.
believe there's a friend
It's very
of
cute.
yours who,
It's very cute.
If I recall correctly,
Nobody is allowed to
was the one who
nog,
told you there's no
snog,
such thing as
grog,
Santa
or any
Claus?
other word that ends in OG with
yeah.
those two people right now.
He did say that.
Keep all
Be
your
sure to give
OG
him my
ending
very
words away from
best
Annie and Lil Abe for your safety
I will,
and
but-
for theirs.
Do you know where I can find
Thank you very
Riku?
much.
No, but don't give up.
Anybody caught
Remember,
ogging
if you
will be timed out.
believe in Riku, you will find him, just as you found me.
Closest, what about Bog?
Right.
Oh, Cole. You love playing with fire, don't you? You love playing with fire. Can't believe it. What a shame to see Cole timed out for 600 seconds. That's what you get for bogging in chat. Bogs and clogs are safe. Never mind. Oh, Abe. What a shame. What an absolute shame to see Little Abe timed out for 6 hours a second. I didn't know I could do that. I thought I couldn't time out my mods. I've learned something new. No ogging in chat. I will time you out. And so chat remains in Annie's control, as all things should be. I get. Wait, hold up. I take that back. I don't want to give you that power. I don't know if I trust you with that power. A new episode has been added to Atlantica! Let's do it. Dude, I'm totally on for the singing adventures. Cole, is that you evading a timeout on the YouTube side? Wait, why? I'm sorry. No, it's okay, man. You used an og word. No bogs, no clogs, no snogs, no nogs. Which actually, come to think of it, works directly against my favor if I want an eggnog cocktail. How do you nog without nogging? Anyway, new episode is a bad edit. Musical? Can I? No, I just want to move forward. Go forward! I have magnet now, apparently. So let's do that. Let's get our sing-songies on, chat. Or not? Okay. Wait, am I in the right place? I don't think I did this right. What does this button do? Musical? Swim the... No, I already did... Oh, wait, this one's not... That one's not new, though. I thought... No, I did that already. Cheers to the 35th anniversary celebration of The Little Mermaid. Absolutely. Did I do something wrong? No, go back to the world map, I guess. Because I thought I did swim this way already. That's the one that's like... Dun, 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 dun. Episode list? We should try to move the statue. Maybe we should talk to Flounder. Maybe we should talk to Flounder. That's an idea. Talk to the character, says Annie. Yes. I agree. Don't nog the characters. Talk to them. Be civilized fish.
You ready to move the statue?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Let's move it. I like to move it. You know. I see Sausan. I feel like a dum-dum for thinking that the Windows key was to open a new tab when it's actually Control-T. The Windows key to open a new tab. Yeah, keybinds are confusing. Yeah, keybinds are kind of confusing. I just found out because I got a Stream Deck as a gift from my mods, and you can assign keybinds to buttons, and I think it's so cool.
Have we got something to show you?
Yeah, check out this statue I found. It's of a man. The man's definitely not dead. Cole trying to call me out on my own wrongdoing. Cole. The only person who gets to nog now is me.
It's a pretty cool statue, huh?
It looks like some kind of prince.
All right, the ban on ogging has been lifted. I want a new eggnog recipe. This is so good. I'm even going for the foam too. Even the foam is good. My God. That's delightful. My goodness gracious. Ooh, even this foam up on top was so soft. And so forward on those notes of Angostura. That's great. Cole says, I would send it if I had access to it. What is 600 seconds? It's only 10 minutes. You got time. You got time. You got time. This time a Y gauge will appear. Oh, okay. So it's like A and Y. I just click the right button. That's easy. Sa says, my Sharif don't like it. Lock the taskbar. Get out of here. Oh, I know this song. Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Look at this trove, treasures untold. How many wonders can one cavern hold? Looking around here, you'd think, sure, he's got everything. Gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I've got who's its and what's its galore. You want thingamabobs? I've got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I wanna be where the people are. I wanna see them dancing, walking around on those. What do you call them? Feet. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be part of that world. Shit, missed my cue. I saw that redemption there, Annie. I tried to channel my innermost opera singer. I was about to go full descant, but when you say opera singer, I think it's all diaphragm. Clear. Thank goodness.
Ariel.
Not the worst we've ever done.
We're here to help you, you know?
Oh no, you three stay out of it.
Yeah, get out of here.
Look who's talking.
Don't deal in a girl's problems.
You are gonna tell them
If she wants your help, she'll ask.
What am I going to do?
Annie says, you're a good singer. No, don't say that. Try my best. My lower register is not the register I'm most confident in. I think my high voice is pretty good. I appreciate your kind words. You're late, Sebastian. Something wrong? No, nothing, your majesty. That's good. So tell me, how's the song for the musical coming? It is finished, your majesty. And it celebrates all the wonderful things found here in the ocean. It will be my finest work. Will it get Ariel's mind off the human world? Probably. Possibly. I mean, most definitely, Your Highness. Excuse me, Your Majesty, but I must rehearse. You understand. Scuttle away, crabby lad. Sa says, I remember this song from Disney World. They even added the... What was that again? At the perfect cue. Genius timing. Genius timing. It's a good song. I love the music from Little Mermaid. It's very nice. And I think Part of Your World is also just a beautiful song. Alexa, turn on the bar lights. My dears, turn off the lights on me. This is terrible. We've got to do something. She can't be in a musical like that. No way, not a chance. You don't have pipes like she does. Hey, it's Sebastian. Hi there, boys. This'll never work. What's up? I composed a perfect song for the musical, but I think it's gonna be too complicated for you. Oh, come on, how hard can it be? Uh-oh. Oh. Is it tough? Can I just do it now? Can I get it out of the way? To participate in the musical, you need to have a drive gauge of 5 or more. Yet another set of unrealistic requirements for elementary school regional choir kids. Oh, you must have 7 years of singing experience! Bitch, I'm only 6 years old! Let's go to the Pridelands. Absolutely not pulling from personal stories. No. I didn't really join choir till I was a middle school student. And even then, I was also rejected from my regional choir. And that's okay. Alright, let's get it on! Actually, can I make more gummies shit now? Can I make additional gummies? The teeny ship can now have a cost of 200? Oh, dude! Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. I literally want a single block. I want one block, and then I just want a bunch of guns around it. I'm gonna have it be a pipe. Specifically this pipe. Or maybe we have 2 of them next to each other. There we go. This guy. This guy here. This is my doodad. It kind of looks like 2 beady eyes, but it's about to get even better. Even better. Now remember, I used this guy on there. Oh, I don't have this. Oh, hello there. You're new. You look expensive. Auto locks on a nearby targets and fires 2 double lasers? I can get 2 bi-directional rounds with this one, or I can do the star ones. I can get 1 star one. I kind of like the idea of the lasers. But I thought this was a laser. I want lasers. I know I don't have all the lasers. Maybe this will work. Maybe this will work. It very well could work. Oh, it's also a 2. Oh. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, hello there. How much does that cost? 132. Do I have space for the other one? Do I have space for the other one? I might have it. And he's saying your engineer is showing. I think it's only the breed of people that like the gummy ship maker. I do like the gummy ship maker. Come on, rotate. Does it work? No, I got an idea. I got an idea. See? If I just... There we go. No, I don't have the space on it. This is 82. Nah, I'd have to take up... Nah, it's not gonna work. It doesn't work that way. I can put one of these doodads up. No, can't do that. Can't do that either. Teeny ship. There we go. It's sticking right out of it. I don't know what the heck you call this thing. Chat, what do we name it? I'll save it right here. I'm gonna call this one... What's better than Greg, but also not as good as Gunnar? Annie says abomination. Well, that seems a little rude, don't you think? How about it's abomination, but it's got something nice in it as well? Like, instead of just abomination, it's not abomination. What's something nice to say about somebody? Like, you'd bomb. You'd abomination. You'd abomination. Right? It's a compliment. No one can change this. You. Duh. Bomb. In a... Yeah, you'd abomination. That's excellent. I like that idea. I see Cole saying Ginsha. Whoa. I can't believe it fit. That's my engineering. Stop building? Oh yeah. And now we can go back to Mini Greg and upgrade Mini Greg with better weaponry. So now, I think I just want abilities on this guy. How about we give some, what is it, auxiliary? Shield gummies? Optional gummies? Increases the gummy ship's power? Expends power, but greatly increases the ship's HP? That seems lame. I'm gonna put him on there anyways. Let's put floodlights on Greg. Make it easier for him to see. All right, I gotta do it this way. And I'll put him right up here, right inside. There we go. Are they inside or? Oh yeah, they are. Oh no, you can't see them. Nah, you can't see them. Hold up a second. I got you. Cole's back. Welcome back. It don't work that way. How about, what if I modify it, right? I can modify the gummies, right? Edit? No. Shape. How about I make you a bevel? Yeah! Yeah! Oh yeah, dude! That's what I'm talking about. Take a look at Greg's big ol' eye holes now. All right, what other weapon can we can we add the double laser? Oh man, if we could add the double laser. Can we add the double laser? Where's the laser? We might be able to add the double laser. No, the math doesn't work out. Or does it? Or does it? Or does it? Yes. Look at him. Oh my God. Greg's got a little yellow nose for Christmas. Yes. Greg, you're beautiful. Wow, I love this. Check out this upgrade. Check out this upgrade. Hell yeah, Greg. Hell yeah, buddy. That's great. Ah, look at him. Wow, and then there's You'd Abomination. Greg is the yellow-nosed paper bag. I love this. Now, can I use him? That's the question. I also see Cole with a recipe with it was the milk, the heavy cream, the bourbon, the rum, nutmeg, cinnamon, pure vanilla extract. It's a solid recipe for some rum. What I kind of want to do is, here's my challenge. I want to try a recipe for Nog that doesn't use bourbon or rum. Like, it'd be really cool, like, if there was, like, a tequila Nog out there, or even, like, actually, I've got this bottle of, we were talking about soju before. I have a bottle of soju. I don't think I make a soju Nog. I'm gonna muddle on that for a little bit. All right, let's get into it. Yes! We've got You'd Abomination on one side and Mini Greg on the other. Let's get him. These beautiful little shippies. Also, chat, I'd like to inform you that my mouth still tastes like garlic. This rum is going to be interesting. How does it smell so far? Oh, this smells so good. Wow. Man, that smells really good. Really tasty. Annie says consumption. I'm not tasting the rum until Christmas Day. Shout not taste until Christmas Day. Not in a full capacity. I will, however, drink a bunch of water because I just realized how dehydrated I am. Oh my god. Onward to Gummy Land. All right, Greg, Gunnar, You'd Abomination. Let's go get these special orbs. Defeat the rare yellow and red enemies to pick up special orbs. Let's get them, lads.
Full speed ahead!
Full speed ahead! Oh, we are absolutely wrecking this, y'all. Y'all ever watch Wreck-It Ralph? Doesn't even compare. Doesn't even compare. Yo, that was great. This is going perfectly. Wow. I love these little tiny ships. These are working out great. I don't even think I knew that gummy teeny ships were a thing when Anna and I played Kingdom Hearts 2 for the first time years ago. Like, they're going off. They're doing it, dude. They're absolutely rocking it. Oh, there's a lot of fire. A lot of incoming fire. Hello there. This is working out great. I don't know if I've let an enemy through so far. Like, I can't tell if I have or have not. I don't think I have. I think one just flew past me, all things considered. Hello there. I see you. I see you there. I see you there. There we go. Got you down. Oh, hi there, everybody. And I'm getting a bunch of materia. Don't know what it means. Cole's like, they're going for it. They're gooning for it. They're goofing for it. They're doing something out here, y'all. They're doing something. Oh, hello there. Random projectiles from the bottom part of my screen, which I can't see. Oh, I see the red ones. The red ones are special, I think? Blizzara. Gravira. Yeah. The red ones are special. Blizzaga. How do I even access those pieces? Because I feel like I didn't have, like, Blizzaga, like, things to use. Or maybe I just wasn't looking in the right place. Yeah. Honestly, y'all, I really enjoyed the gummy ship part of the Kingdom Hearts games. I am an engineer. Don't get me wrong. I've got a master's degree and 2 bachelor's degrees in engineering. And when Anna and I played this game when we were kids, the only thing that I would do is do the gummy ship levels. Because that's all that she would let me do. So that she can enjoy the rest of the game. And she degraded it, by the way. She single-handedly defeated, aside from the gummy ships, Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh my god. I am surrounded, evidently. I don't know what to do about that. I came out of the cavern, and now all of a sudden there are problems. I realize if I click and hold that I can hit all the appendages at the same time. Oh, please no. I don't like this. I don't like what's happening here. Oh, you know what? They've got little pieces on the top. If I aim for the little pieces... Oh, I missed them. I bet if I aimed for the little mini pieces, it would have been just fine. That was really good. That was really, really good. Wow. High wind level 8. Blueprint obtained. Cool. I don't want the high wind. Who needs the high wind when you've got the Gunner? What a shame that I didn't die, right, Annie? To feed your child? Right. So what did I get? Ultima G? Don't know what that means. Very cool. Whatever it is, we got good stuff. And now we go to the Pridelands. The death counter's starving, says Annie. Have some compassion. Do you want me to just, like, jump off a cliff? Is that what you want me to do, Annie? I mean, like, my character in the game. Is that what you want? I'll go to the top of the thing. And as they're going, look, Simba, everything that the light touches is your kingdom. Sora will just be like, my turn, and he'll just jump. And then Rafiki will be like, there was an ad running on Twitch. I realized there was an ad running. I didn't realize that ads were even coming. Wow. Alrighty then. Oh. Let's put this off to the side. To everybody who's watching an ad on the Twitch side, thank you for doing so. I'm also going to click this button here and see if it runs ads on YouTube. I don't even know if it does. I don't know if it even works. To my knowledge, it doesn't work in the least bit, but here we are. Thank you everybody for supporting the Bar with an X. I was mentioning before that I can no longer play my emulated games on Switch because I choose not to spend the Bar with an X money on the Switch Online. Because I'm responsible. I'm a responsible bar manager. I'm a responsible mixologist. I only spend my money on booze, ingredients, and things that are good for the masses. Like a quality streaming experience. Like what you're experiencing right here. In any case, so I was saying, I kind of want to do another eggnog. And I'm wondering whether or not I can manage to get an eggnog recipe. We had a suggestion from Cole, but I'm looking for something a little bit. I've got my eye on something tonight. I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something interesting. So I'm gonna do a little searching to see if there's a soju nog out there, because I do have this bottle of Jinro Ilpum soju that really doesn't get a lot of use here. It's very good. Search Labs on Google is saying soju nog is a creamy, spicy, and sweet drink that combines soju with Yakult and eggs. It's a great way to end a Christmas dinner. Interesting. Soju being Korean, it's true. Michael saying, cheers to the 30th anniversary celebration of The Lion King. Indeed, and cheers to, we got Mufasa coming to theaters at some point. Is that the theaters or is it a show? Michael, correct me if I'm wrong. Is Mufasa a movie or is it a TV series? Because I feel like I assumed it was a movie, but I didn't really do I didn't do any thorough research on it. Soju Nog, Won Soju. Yes, you've been drinking more soju. I got you, but do you got a recipe for soju nog? Does nobody have a recipe for soju nog? Oh, I'm sad. Mufasa's already out in theaters. Shows you what I know about Disney movies. Ask me about the new whiskey regulations. I could tell you about that. Couldn't possibly tell you about Disney stuff. I don't see anything out here. I don't see any recipes for a soju nog. I'm so sad. There's no way. Soju eggnog. We're gonna increase my searching. Soju and eggnog. Do we have a soju eggnog out there? I want it. I have 20 seconds left of this ad break. I want a recipe. Michael saying Mufasa the Lion King will be in theaters Friday, December 20th. There we go. Moana came on already. Moana 2. 'Tis the season for creative eggnog cocktails, modern, restone, butterscotch bourbon eggnog. Use 8 ounces of... Seriously? Oh, well, these recipes are saying just take pre-made eggnog and mix it with soju. That's not what I'm looking for here, y'all. Y'all! Also, that is the most disturbing image of an egg that looks like a belly that's dripping. I hate websites, y'all. God, that's nasty. Let's go back to our game, y'all. Go back to it. Amy Chow popping back in my chat saying, Cam, Lycos is trying to drive Jasper to insanity again. Oh, tell me why. And if you find a recipe for soju eggnog along the way, I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. I haven't been able to find it. I did a Google search. I couldn't find it. What's going on, Simba? What's going on, bud? The frame rate at which those rocks are moving is alarming. Don't look now, y'all. It's the stampede. Oh, be afraid. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Run, little lion cub! Run, little lion cub. You're not as sturdy as you may think you are. Grab the little branch, my cub, and fly through the air into your father. Climb the rocks, up the cliff. Watch out, daddy, there he goes again. Jumping on to save himself, but lo and behold, it won't work out in the end. But it was not your fault, Beskars, and it was your dad on my heart. He really screwed up the plot, didn't he, my lion cub? Didn't he? Oh, yes, he did. Me too, Simba. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night with memories of my tragically stampeded father. You know. Amy Chow says, we'll invent the soju nog ourselves if we got it. Dude, I really kind of want to. I kind of just want to take a break, like a base eggnog recipe and just sub it out with soju and see what happens. If he didn't want to get trampled, he shoulda. Mufasa! Like Mufasa, like move faster. Get it? You got it. It was all a trap by evil Uncle Scar.
Hey, check us out.
Dude, Sora looks like he wants to be the main event. Like No King was before.
This place is kind of creepy, though.
Nah, it's cool. Just look around. Just drink the liquid. Oh, hey. Oh, hi, yo. Oh. Oh, hi, yo. Is your brother all right, y'all?
I don't know, Sora. I get
You doing okay, bud?
live here.
You need a drink? I got a little bit of I got scraps remaining. You can have it.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't be silly. We love you to stick around for lunch.
Michael's had similar experiences waking up with like, no!
That's not gonna be a problem.
Honestly, so I think my wife can attest to me on this, that I've woken up in the middle of the night saying things that is trying to get the people who are not watching to donate money to charity. Like, after every single charity event that we do here at the Bar with an X, I wake up in the middle of the night saying something along the lines of,
Going somewhere.
oh, just raising money for the Crisis X line as well as Samaritans. And Anna will not let me live it down. It's the most beautiful thing, I think.
Man, that Scar's got the worst timing.
Just let him roar.
Let him roar, boy.
We better go see what he wants. Sounds like he's grumpy enough already.
Fine.
So, like, where's everybody going? Also, what are those fruits doing over there? Are those my chests in this world?
Everything's hard.
I see Cole saying main event, like main on a lion, like lion main event. Get it? You see it?
Let me show you.
Yeah, I see. I got it. Anyways, we here in Lion King land. Oh my god, he moves so... Holy shit, he moves so quickly! Open up these pods. And he wields the Keyblade with his mouth. That's incredible. Can I do that? Can I wield the Keyblade with my mouth? Just a thought. Just a thought. Let's pop a save in here. I'm gonna make myself a drink. We're gonna make a drink, chat. We're gonna go back to the bar. And apparently, because evidently there are no recipes for soju nog out there, we're gonna make our own eggnog. Instead, we're gonna use soju instead. I want to do my own recipe. We'll see what happens. Annie says, "Does the handle even fit in your mouth?" I mean, there is only one way to find out, but I ain't doing it unless I have more alcohol in me first. So we're gonna get to that first. So I'm gonna go back actually to a resource that I have on eggnog. It was that most recent video that Greg from How to Drink just put out, and I believe he had a recipe for like a base eggnog. And I want to see what his thing is, and we're just gonna play around a little bit. I want to do a little playing around. How to drink on my thing here. Also, at some point, by the way, I realized I search things up on my phone a lot, and it might be better to be able to bring people along for the ride if I search it up on my screen over here. I just don't have scenes and whatnot perfectly set up for it right now. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just don't have it really set up in a way that is convenient to me. So I'm just doing it on my phone. I also don't expect this to take super duper long to find the recipe. No thanks. I don't want stoner stuff. I just want to look at the description of the video. Thank you very much, YouTube. I just want to smash this eggnog and then pass. Oh, Gregnog was the first recipe in the video. That was the precursor. Ah, I missed the Gregnog. It's got maraschino, it's got cognac, it's got bourbon, simple syrup, and the milk. Dry shake, add ice, shake again. Grated nutmeg, orange zest. Fuck it, let's do a Gregnog. I'm gonna do Greg's recipe of eggnog. I see Annie saying, browser sharing like that is less secure in terms of doxing, FYI. It's true, which is why I try to make sure that I have everything up in a particular way. One autofill away from sharing info accidentally. It's very, very true. That's why I have separate Chrome profiles set up for everything. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make some Gregnog because I am really happy with the eggnog I have right now. And so far, that's 1-for-1 recipe for Greg from How to Drink. So I want to do another one of his recipes. This one is called Gregnog, as he calls it. And it's got maraschino liqueur. Let me grab my ingredients. Grab some of these. Got some maraschino liqueur. We've got cognac. A little bottle of cognac down here. It calls for bourbon. I grab this bottle of bourbon I got over here. Kentucky's finest, supposedly. We also have simple syrup, which I have in my fridge, as well as some milk. We're going to dry shake this, add ice shake again. Should be a very simple cocktail. So let's do this real quick. I don't exactly have the recipe on me right now, but instead what I'll do is I'm going to take the link to Greg's video on Gregnog, and I'll put it into the live updates channel of our Discord server. Gregnog. And I'll put it in the live updates channel of our Discord server, so anybody who wants to know what's happening, this is what I'm doing right now. Making Gregnog. There we go. Insanely good. Good recipes. Now let me go back to this video and pull up my thing. Let's make some Greggy Nog. To make Greggy Nog, we need to add an egg to our cocktail shaker. A single egg. It's a damn good thing. And I've got more of them. Put the whole damn thing in there. Whole damn thing is going in there. There we go. There we go. We also got a half an ounce of maraschino liqueur. This is technically a cherry liqueur, and it's got very fun notes of like cherry pits and whatnot. It's unlike any cherry liqueur that you've probably ever had. If you're used to things like cherry cordials or like chocolate and cherries and stuff, this is a little bit cherry in a different way. I love it. Also a great modifier for drinks like a Last Word, for example. Next, we're gonna do a half an ounce of cognac. Cognac is a brandy made using different requirements for the brandy. Right, this is my Courvosier Le Cognac de Napoleon. VS stands for very special. It's got certain aging requirements and whatnot. VSOP would be another level up. We're gonna do half an ounce of this. Cocktail shaker. Yeah. If anybody out there is sipping on an eggnog right now, share your recipe. I'm very curious. Next, we need 2 whole ounces of bourbon. I'm using this bottled and bond bottle of Old Bardstown Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. I might be running a little bit low on bourbons, all things considered. Maybe. I'm not so sure. I haven't checked my stock of bourbons in a while. 2 ounces of this. Next, we're going to need a 1/4 ounce of simple syrup. My guess here is when Greg calls for simple syrup, he is likely adding a 1-to-1 simple syrup. Might be a rich Demerara syrup if he specifies in his video. I've got a 2-to-1 ratio of sugar to water by weight with just regular cane sugar. That's what I use in these, and I've received feedback that the heavier simple syrups tend to do really well in egg-forward, cream-forward, milk-forward cocktails. So that's what I'm going with. We're gonna do a half an ounce of this simple syrup that I've got. Oop, a little bit much in there. A little bit much. There we go. Back in the direction. And now I need 3 ounces of milk. Here's where the nog part is coming from, as opposed to the egg. do is Gregnog. I'm also gonna put this bottle of soju away. This is a Korean distillate, by the way, distilled from rice. It doesn't really get a lot of traction here. I want to do more with it. I really do. Now I need my milk. Forgot to grab it. Do 3 ounces of milk. I think during this stream, I have consumed more milk than I usually ever do. Actually, during today, I've consumed more milk than I normally do. Typically, I don't eat, like, cereal breakfast in the morning. I'll eat a bagel only. For lunch today, I actually had cereal. Because I just had a craving for Fruit Loops. Oh, by the way, y'all, I realize I actually have chat commands to set me to food and drink for a little bit, and I probably should have done that originally while I'm making my cocktail over here. But I've got a stream deck now, and it makes things so much easier. It's good stuff. I see Annie in chat asking cereal with milk. Yeah, cereal with milk. I don't typically do it. And I had it with coconut milk. Vitamin D go brr. Yeah, I don't got it. All right, so I've got a full egg in here. I've got a half an ounce or 15 mils of Maraschino liqueur, half an ounce or 15 mils of cognac, 2 ounces or about 59 milliliters of bourbon, half an ounce or 50 milliliters of simple syrup. I'm using 2 to 1, and 3 ounces or 90 milliliters, or about 88 milliliters of milk. We're gonna dry shake this first, add some ice, shake it again, and then garnish with grated nutmeg and orange zest if you happen to have access to it. I don't have any orange zest, so instead what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a little bit of orange bitters over top of it. Let's go for it. With dry shake, just be very careful the thing doesn't explode on you. I almost spilled it. I almost did. I caught myself. Now let's add some ice to this. Shake it once more. Ooh, there we go. What I'll do is I'll add 2 small ice... Excuse me. Chat, I can still taste the garlic. I can still taste the garlic in my mouth. I'm gonna add 2 small ice cubes here, mostly for dilution. And I'll add 1 large ice cube here to continue emulsifying those egg whites. As well as, consequently, the egg yolk. I tend to see, at least in the... from bartending blogs and stuff and other content creators that I watch, that typically you'll add, when you do an egg white cocktail, something that has egg white in it, you'll do smaller bits of ice for the dilution and the chilling, and the bigger piece of ice for the smashing and emulsification. And when you use both of them at the same time, you get a happy medium between the 2 of them. Let's put this back together and hope it doesn't. All right, looks like I got a good seal on that. Let's shake it again. Here we go. See Annie saying, that's a fun shake sound. It's even funner when you don't trust your shakers. I think if there's one more thing that I'm gonna wind up saving up for here at the bar with an X, it's gonna be, instead of having 1 really good shaker, it's gonna have at least 2, maybe even 3 really good shakers. I bought this shaker in a pack of like 4 with some of the other things that I've got. And to be fair, not all shakers are made the same. I don't trust this shaker with a dry shake, and even sometimes a shake with ice in it that I do some of my other shakers. Like this one, as I'm shaking it, will shift around and change form and stuff when I'm just literally holding that thing. I might be holding it a little bit too hard because I don't trust it. This is just one of the things to keep in mind when you're trying to buy equipment for yourself or for others. I see VFR popping in saying, I'm at the bartender. I am the bartender, unless you're somewhere else, you know? I see Annie asking, what brand is it? What brand is the good shaker? It's weird, so I don't know exactly what it... Remind me after stream, and I can send you what the link to that particular shaker is, because I don't have a brand on it. It's not labeled. Whiskey's a really good brand for cocktail equipment. So is Barfly Mixology. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Add ice, shake again. It doesn't say that I'm supposed to be straining this, but I feel like I want to double strain it. I'll just regular strain it. Do I want to strain it? Yeah, I definitely want to strain it. It's like a flip. I'm gonna treat it like it were a flip. I'm gonna double strain this. Back in the same glass that I was using previously. It's still got all those pretty Ango bits from what I had previously. Ooh, what a nice color. Oh, wow, that's all I'm getting. Hello there. Yep, glad I used that glass. Ooh, nice little foam on that too. There we go. And we'll garnish this with some grated nutmeg again, which I should have over here. My grater I put over there. Annie's saying the Shitty Ones brand, not to flame them, just curious. Let me see. It might be labeled. Nah. I don't see a brand on these guys either, unfortunately. I can also send you the Amazon link that I bought those ones off of, because I think that was a Christmas present that I bought for myself last year. A very smooth drink indeed, Theovara. Oddly enough, and I forgot to bring over the cocktail angle over to show you all, but like this one doesn't have as clear a head on it as the previous eggnog did. And this is Gregnog, by the way. Got a nice little head on it. It is kind of thick on there. I'll do a bit more grated nutmeg because it feels right. And in place of doing the orange zest, because I don't have any oranges with peels on them anymore, I used them all. I'm gonna do a little bit of orange bitters over top, just as a means to approximate the orange zest. Only a little bit, not too much. There we go. That's all I need on there. That's just for the aroma. All right. Let's bring it back. Let's try. And he says, only quality recommendations were desired. Plus, I already got the gifts. Oh, I see. I got you, dude. I got you. Alrighty then, y'all. Another stolen recipe from Greg from How to Drink. This is Greg's Gregnog. It's eggnog, but it's Greg's version. I'm seeing Theovara saying, top it off with whipped cream and a cherry. With this one, if I had whipped cream available, that's a baby. That, honestly, would totally go with a cherry, though. That's not a bad idea, Theovara. Because this uses some Maraschino liqueur, which is like the cherry liqueur. And as soon as I took a sip of this, I was like, man, it's like bourbon forward. It's got a nice hint of cherry to it. Got an excellent little spice note, and the texture is wild. I actually do want to add a cherry to this. Not a Maraschino cherry. I got a specific cherry in mind. And I have to go digging in my refrigerator for this. I see you there. There we go. I got it. Just gotta bring it back. As soon as I took a sip of this, and as soon as Theovara also said put a cherry on that, I had a flavor come to mind of a very specific cherry that I think would go perfect here. This is a little container of alcoholic cherries. These are cherries that have been sitting in moonshine. This was actually a gift to me from a couple of friends of ours at the Bar with an X that I've been using for a while now. And I try not to use them too often because I want to choose them sparingly because they have a very particular flavor to them and they fit really well under certain circumstances. And this is the first time that I've ever had this specific flavor come to mind as being a really, really good addition. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to this, taste it again. Yeah. This is not going to float. This is going to fall to the bottom, but I'll add a little bit of that juice in there, and I'll sip it again. Yeah. That's exactly. Yeah. Oh, man. That's exactly what I was looking for. Wow. Oh, man, if I didn't already fill the whole damn thing up with it, I would have put some of this juice, some of this moonshine in there in place of the bourbon. That's a solid recipe. This is part of the fun. This is why we mix things. This is why I like to experiment with stuff. I see Annie's suggestion to drink it. Put that thing in your mouth. Oh, don't mind if I do. This is really good. So this is Gregnog. This is Greg from How to Drink's eggnog recipe. It's really smooth on flavor. Nice and cold. there is a very, very appreciable note from the Maraschino liqueur in here. Other than that, it's very bourbon forward. Everything else just kind of like melds really well together. There's some very, very nice notes of vanilla in there. It almost tastes a little egg custardy in a way. Albeit they're compared to the eggnog that we had earlier, which was the Ango Nog, it's not as forward on those baking spice notes. There's no like big Angostura base. There's no bitters base to be adding a lot of the funkiness to it. It's also not as deeper on flavor. It doesn't taste as rich because I think with where the other eggnog had the rum, which had those deep flavors of molasses as well as the sugary aspects of it that kind of deepened the flavor of the cream a little bit, taking it in a different direction than the more subtle vanilla notes do here with the bourbon. Very tasty. Still just as smooth as the other one, not as thick though, and I think that was mostly just because on the first recipe what we did was we took the egg whites and we shook them separately than the egg yolks, where this one it all got shaken together in a slightly different way. This goes to show you that depending on what you do with some of your ingredients, you can transform the cocktail that comes out the other side by changing up what you do along the way, and I think that's really cool. I see Cole also saying that there's a nice redemption for consumption in the queue. Well, I will be, and I'll continue sipping on this as we make our way through the Pride Lands here in Kingdom Hearts. Oh man. I'm seeing Theovara saying, I approve, man. Human me no invade Earth no more. Human you? What are you saying? Are you saying to imply that you're actually from the alien from outer space? Because if so, Theovara, welcome to our planet. We have eggnog, and we hope that you will spare us. We'll give you the nog. We'll give you an entire cow. We'll give you an entire cow for your homeland, so that you can have as much nog as you want to. Maybe that's why the aliens are like stereotypically like picking up cows and stuff. They came for the eggnog and they wanted to take it back home with them. They just didn't have the right milk for it. That's what I want to believe. Anyways, I love how fast that Sora moves. My gosh. Absolutely wild. Very, very, very quick little lion. Sora is not necessarily the Lion King, but he is a... I mean, he does have the crown on his little little thing here, you know? I filled up my water, by the way.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Heartless!
What?
What do we do?
What do we
Stay
do,
back.
chat? Oh, here we go. I like this sound. I like this battle theme. Oh, rodeo? I just saw rodeo. Oh, rodeo. Almost rodeo? Oh my god, already? Holy crap, already? Oh, I see. I can Grand Cross to damage them as well. Kinda cool. Wow. Oh, dearest me. Rodeo, get on him. I'm seeing Annie saying, Little Abe and I are signing off for the night. Good luck, have fun. Make sure to feed the death counter. I'll try my bestest. Thank you both for moderating while you could. I just died, so here we go. There's a death counter for you. Oh, hold up a second. There's the button. I did it. I have a button for it now. I felt close. Right before y'all left me, too. Cole says, new movie idea. Eggnog Aliens. I feel like the closest thing we have to that so far was the Jimmy Neutron movie, where the aliens were basically eggs anyway. And he says, I can sleep soundly now. Thank you. You're welcome. Glad to provide. As best as I possibly could.
Okay. This is it.
Smack them to the ground, these big old dinosaurs! Dude, Sora is so quick. Seriously? Seriously? Am I just too weak for these areas? Wow. That's twice. I haven't died at all this stream except for twice just now. Gee whiz. I'm glad I made myself another drink before heading into this one. My goodness gracious. I might need that. Whew. All right, skip this. Go right into it. I thought I was being strategic with it too. Wow. All right, get him, get him, get him. I'm not gonna fall for this again. Oh, I see you there. I see you there. Just run away. Oh, I am trapped here. I cannot go any further. There's walls. That's what was happening. If I hit him in the air, everything's fine, right? Oh, I just noticed he's got a head. The head was gone. Nice. Nice. Oh, I got them both. Well, alrighty then.
Definitely heartless.
Yeah, it feels like it.
You really saved me.
They also seem like dinosaurs.
We're just glad you're okay.
Did you see any other heartless around here?
Nala, where's Simba?
Heartless. Is that what they're called?
Yeah, that's what they're called.
I'm
They have no
not sure
hearts.
if there are any others. I don't usually hunt outside the Pride Lands.
Pride Lands?
Yeah, man. What do you got? Gays or something?
Do you know
Here,
if a guy
here.
named Riku is there?
Cheers for pride.
Or some bad guys in black hoods? Or maybe this really big bully named Pete?
If Timon and Pumbaa are any examples.
Oh well.
Pride
we might
exists
as well
very
go take
great
a look anyway.
outside of the Pride Lands.
Wait,
Hakuna
the
Matata.
Pride Lands are dangerous.
Are they?
Scar and the hyenas have made things unbearable for everyone.
Wait, are we not in the
There's
Pride
no
Lands
food
right now?
left.
Because that's
They've
not what the
driven
sign
off
on the front of the
prey.
world said.
We're about to starve.
We can handle a little danger. You just saw us beat those heartless,
Yeah.
didn't you?
I guess
Also,
you're
Sora,
right.
I just noticed I'm very
could be
impressed by the
just what the
fact that
kingdom
the
needs.
hair tufts on your head
Maybe you can
are a
help us.
different shade of brown
You mean
than the
take on
rest of
this
your
scar
body.
guy and all those hyenas?
Very impressive.
He took over when our last king, Mufasa, died.
Mufasa's dead?
So you're saying this guy's your king? You want us to take down your king?
A coup d'etat?
Wait just a minute.
Nala's face was all like,
We can't just go around
Kill him.
knocking kings off their thrones.
sure we can.
Then again, if they see that I'm stronger than their king, maybe they'll ask me to be their next king.
Sora.
Sorry, you're getting a little ahead of
I'd
yourself
have to
there.
refuse, of course. Still, I'd
But
like to see the
maybe
Pride
it'd be.
Lands, so you guys don't mind
Oh,
letting
I
them apart, do
just
you?
can't wait to be asked to be king of the Pride Lands and then just reject it. Sora, will you be our king? Well, as much as I'd love to. You beautiful, beautiful, beautiful lioness
She's
is
gonna
you.
go on ahead and tell the
I'm gonna have
other
to say no.
lionesses.
Another
We're
world
supposed
needs
to meet
me.
her at a place called Pride Rock.
To Pride Rock. How will we know? It's the Pride Rock there, Sora. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be evident when we get there. Just a big old rainbow flag on front of the rocks. Beautiful. And Donald's just like, and then Goofy's like, I'll translate. I think we made it to the rock. Ooh, okay. I got speed now, so I bet I can just jump to this thing. Hiya! I was so close. It was so close.
Yeah.
Also, I thought I had high jump enabled. Come to think of it, I do have a number of items and stuff that I have not used recently, so let's take a moment to do that, right? I have new accessories now, a garnet ring, which would be helpful. Ability ring would probably be better with this skill ring over here, like that. I've got new keyblades, which I haven't been utilizing. All of these reduces my strength. So I don't think I want to use them. Nope, definitely not doing that. What do I got there? Yeah, the Hero's Crest. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Strength of 22. Hell yeah, dude. Air combo boost. Love that. I got new things now. Acrisius was a bunch of elemental ups. So I like that. Midnight Anklet. Oh, my dark. Oh, well, actually, I've got 20% resistance to all element types right now. I really like that. The Acrisius as well as the Midnight Anklet. I love that. I have no potions. I don't have a lot of anything, really. What about we go to, trying to switch. Oh, I want to switch characters. That's what I want to do. Let's look at these, y'all. Your Elven Bandana basically does nothing, so let's give you, I don't know, Firaga. Let's do it. Divine. Gives you better this. Cool. Accessories? Here's a Mithril ring there, Donald. What does Goofy have? Goofy doesn't even have a ring. You get an ability ring. Good for you, bud. You also get a Divine Bandana. You get your defense. Which feels like it's not necessary for you, because you are literally the defense guy. So actually, maybe instead of bandanas, I give you the anklets. Yeah. And you've got res. I feel like you don't deserve this either. I feel like if anybody needs resistance or defense, it's gotta be Donald. So you're gonna get res. You're gonna get the Elven Bandana. Then we're gonna go back to Goofy, and I'm gonna take the bandanas away from you and give you a bangle instead. Which also increases your defense, don't get me wrong. Or maybe the bangle was better for Donald. Let's go back to Donald. I'm trying to do what's best for my boy here. And it appears like these armlets are best for him. As well as the res. That's good. Resistance is good. Resistance is not in fact feudal. Not in this case. It could be feudal. If we were in like a feudal area, which I imagine is exactly the way that the Pride Lands function, but I've been wrong before. And let's also give you dark anklet. Anklets are cool. Ability ring for you. Do we have any upgrades for you? No, because I haven't been spending my money on my partners. You also have room for another accessory now. Cool. Or I think that might have been always there. And now I got some of these. AP boosts feel like... Well, let's look at the abilities of our lads. Let's take a look and see what we got here. Currently, Lionsaurus specifically. Yeah, that's what it's all about. That's what lion means in this case. Goofy has a number of things here. Teamwork is a thing. A limited command that unleashes Goofy and Sora's joint attacks. Knock Smash. That sounds cool. Defender increases defense by 3 in a pinch. Auto limit. Sets the reaction command to limit of limit as usual. For Goofy? Interesting. Auto healing. What else do we have for Goofy? Goofy Turbo is great. Goofy Tornado. Create a vortex to draw enemies close and attack them. That sounds great. And I also want to give you... Equip free balanced. Free's fine. Free's fine. Teamwork requires 3, but you've only got a space for 2, so I'll give you 2 AP boosts. Donald. Blizzard sounds good. You can use that. Well balanced. Well balanced with the Thunder. Don't use your Thunder too often. Donald Cure. Do it. Fantasia. A Comet Spell. That sounds awesome. Draws in and obtains nearby orbs. Equip more to increase the effect. Nah. Auto limit. Hyper healing. Nah. Fantasia sounds good. And hyper healing you need for 2 more, so I'll give you 2 EP boosts, 2 for Goofy, and then I'll give the rest to Sora. Because Sora's our lad. Our main boy. So where are these AP boosts? Oh, not Money Pouch. 1 on Goofy. 2 on Goofy. 1 on Donald. 2 on Donald. And then the rest on our boy. Maybe it might be smarter for me to use Mouseware, but nah. What else do I have over here? A number of gems and whatnot, membership card, divine bandana. It's all easy stuff. Now, see what abilities I'm missing on Sora. I apparently have all these things equipped for Lion Sora, which is great. Finishing leap sounds cool. I have all these things. Dodge slash? Cool. Flash step, aerial dive? That sounds awesome. I think if I just... Oh. I have to do specifically... I thought there was a button that you could click where you could click it and it just auto-equips it. And it's the Y button. That's what it is. Aerial spiral, aerial finish. Yeah, dude. Counter attacks nearby enemies when guarding. I never guard. Doesn't matter. I'm really bad at guarding. Trinity limit. Uses teamwork to unleash the powerful Trinity attack. Consumes all of Sora's MP. Love it. Sounds great. Reaction boost. Increases damage dealt by using reaction commands. Love that. Summon boost. Experience boost. What is Leaf Bracer? Casting Cure on yourself will continue even when attacked. Oh, yeah. Yep. Magic Lockout automatically locks on a target when casting fire. That would be useful. Item boost no more. Ensures 1 HP remains after taking damage from a combo once more. That sounds pretty good. What else do I have here, though? Up here we had Counter Guard, which I don't plan on using. Flash Step. A guard piercing attack and on a slightly distant target while keeping up my own guard. I'll do this one. That sounds cool. That finishing leap. And before I make a mistake, I'm going to go back to where I was and save so that I don't lose all the modifications that I just made on Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Otherwise, I'm a dummy. And I can be a little dummy sometimes. Sometimes it be that way. So they say. It be that way sometime. Don't know who said that first, but I'm the one saying it now. Sora's so fast. Such a fast little lion boy. I will say, the Gregnog is very forward on those notes of bourbon. It's really appreciable, actually. Like, I didn't realize that the bourbon would go this well in an eggnog. Because I feel like in the nogs that I've had, and this is the only point of reference that I have for eggnog, are the stuff that you get from the store. And they're just a different kind of, drink. They're using their own set of herbs and spices and some probably proprietary, like, artificial flavoring, gunk and whatnot. But I guess it keeps for a while? You know. I was super excited to try it out anyways, because, like, I really do like eggnog, and I do like drinking the eggnog stuff that you can buy from the store around the holiday season. But when I realized, oh, wait a minute, you can just make your own eggnog, Cam. You have the experience for it, and you have the tools. I was like, wait a minute, I should totally try it. I totally should. What I'll do is I'll put the recipe back up on the screen for anybody who might pop in a little bit later. And they're wondering, what the heck are you drinking there? It's not quite the Ango Nog, but it's close. I just love the speed at which Sora moves around. This is awesome. If only he were this fast all the time, but I guess it's just because he's a quadruped right now. That's what does it. The savannah. Hello there. Hello there, savannah. What are y'all doing? What are you doing? Oh, it's Goofy. Bro, Goofy was given his spin attack. That was wild. That's the Goofy tornado that we've been waiting for. Also, Sora's just like fast as the wind. I don't know if that came from a level up or purely because he's on all fours. If that's the kind of benefit you get from just using both your feet and both of your hands, I mean, I should try running on fours. What if a cursed thought just came to my mind, and it's specifically playing video games. However, you can only use foot articulation. Like, you don't have to use your feet on the controller, but all control must be obtained via articulation of the feet and toes. And I've never thought about how that would be accomplished before. It must be accomplished because there are some people who just straight up don't have hands and also play video games. So there must be a way. I wonder, like, if there is an Xbox 360 controller modification or alternative that is specifically for feet playing. For those who like me, like, the thought has just occurred to me. And at first I was like, this is a cursed thought. I was like, actually, it's a very accessible thought, come to think of it. Some people just don't have hands. Or arms. Or legs, but somehow still feet. Science is magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. Alright, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Here you go, bud. Don't forget all of my fixins. We have the opportunity. It's time. Where do we go from here? Do we jump into the ravine? Jump into the nope, can't do that. We cannot do exactly what I was threatening to do. Almost exactly, almost exactly. We're trying to head to Pride Rock. I realized there's Pride Rock over there. It kind of looks like a mountain with an erection. And that's exactly where we're going. I see the Budget Marine popping and asking, how many hours do you think you have on this game? How many hours? I was literally just at a save point. 20? Plus, maybe? Unless you mean, like, the whole 1.5 remix, in which case, I think I can check that when this cutscene is happening. According to Steam, I've been playing Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5, 2.5 remix for 158 hours. How long in Kingdom Hearts 2? Not counting the time I played it in Kingdom Hearts, like, you know, high school, when I was still in high school. I'm gonna guess like 30 hours. That's my guess. I'll check when we get back to the save point again. Because I'm also curious now that you bring that up.
What is it?
I told Rafiki you might be able to help us force Scar and the hyenas out of the Pride Lands.
Yeah, we're very useful.
But he says it won't work.
Why is that? Because you're not a purebred lion?
The Pride Lands will be our next king, and he has to have the right qualities.
Oh, well then.
Well, I think she means you're not cut out for the job, Sora.
Thank you very much for explaining the rejection, Goofy. I think you needed that.
You came all this way.
Hey, no, it's okay.
I see the Budget Marine saying, hell yeah.
I'm really sorry.
You familiar with Kingdom Hearts there, Budget Marine? I'll throw the question back in your direction. How long have you played Kingdom Hearts 2? Or Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 plus 2.5 Remix Ultra Edition Steam? uber mecha Sora time with and Knuckles. Budget's like, why is Goofy a turtle? Well, you see, I think the mentality is that because Goofy is the defense man, that it made sense for him to be a turtle. Now, don't ask me why there's a turtle in the middle of the freaking savannah. That's a question for the makers of Kingdom Hearts. Collectively, the Square Enix and Disney. And I used to remember the guy's name who, like, spearheaded, like, the development of Kingdom Hearts, but I can't tell you what it is. I can't remember his name. I feel like it ends... Nah, I have literally no idea. Budget Marine saying, no, never played. Been playing Hogwarts and Pal World a lot lately. Dude, I wanted to play Pal World. Something about the implications of, you know, Pokemon with guns. I think that's the classic idea behind it. The classic. I know there's more nuance to Pal World than just it's Pokemon with guns. First of all, it's not technically Pokemon, and if we admitted to the fact that it was Pokemon, then clearly we'd have a lawsuit on our hands. But also, it's not just guns and firearms. There's much more. But I've never actually played, so how would I know?
Yeah.
Budget's like, it's so fun, bro. It's like Pokemon and Zelda. Really? So, like, are there dungeons to crawl within? Or you mean, like, kind of Breath of the Wild, where it's, like, open world and stuff? Because that sounds enticing. The King's Den is in there, where a long line of kings once reigned. Now only pretenders to the throne are there. All right. I'll get in there. We should get out of here. We should get out. Where? Where should I go? Everything the light touches is mine. Falls off the edge and subsequently takes no damage. Cole Menez on the YouTube side saying, yo, community Pal World game. Hey, you know, I'm open to ideas. Excuse me. I've also never had a chance to play Hogwarts either, but a buddy of mine played it in front of me. He was like, you want to try? And I was like, that's okay. Oh, here we go, here we go. How long have I played in this game? Apparently about 30 hours, so very close, very close. Not too bad. Budget Marine saying, Breath of the Wild, open world, has towers, glider, and same soundboard. Oh, yeah? Are you saying that Pal World also has a glider and also has towers and a glider with which that you can use to go between the towers? And fast travel? Because that's pretty cool. I've actually been playing Breath of the Wild off stream because I've played it before, not on stream. It would be if I played it on stream, it'd be like my third time playing it. Which is not a bad thing. Also, this is a cute little respite here. But I'm gonna go back to Pride Rock and apparently not hang here. I'm not supposed to be here, so I'm just gonna walk back the other direction. Budget saying correct on that. Excellent. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild is a great game. I played it when I first bought for my brother the Switch that I got for him for our family. And then I got a Switch for myself, and I subsequently rebought the game only to play it through it again. And at first I was like, do I go back and play it on Master Mode specifically, or do I go through regular mode and work my way up to Master Mode?
And Pete.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Did you just see what was on my screen? Because I was completely taken aback to Pete as a lion and was subsequently terrified for a brief moment. I felt fight or flight kick in for just a moment, and I think I just need a moment before I go back into that. Gee whiz, dude. Gee whiz. Anyways, yes, Breath of the Wild is great. Oh my god, there he is again. Oh my god, he's so thick. Oh my god.
Oh, the cute little kitty's worried about me. If I were you, I'd be more worried about my friends.
He's sick. He doesn't even make for a very good line. He's fumbling all over his
The
tummy.
herds have moved on, Scar. We can't hunt in a land with no prey.
No prey. Then what?
Oh my god.
Is?
Hi, Scar. How are you doing?
Pray.
Oh my god. The Budget Marine asks, how's the drink? This is a drink of Gregnog. Unlike the one that I've got pinned in the description of the video, this is slightly different. It's a eggnog made with bourbon, some maraschino liqueur, some cognac brandy. That's my second eggnog of the night. My god, I'm feeling it, dude. This is great. This is wonderful. My first recipe is the one that's currently in the description, as well as a little, if you're on Twitch side, which you're not, there's a little command for it too. It's called, what was it? It was, Angostura Nog. Egg Nog with Angostura Bitters. It's very tasty. I see Cole also saying, as someone who's played Pal World a good bit, I can confirm it has all those things. Excellent, we have consensus. I'm sorry I got you involved in this. Nah, it's cool, man. We're here for the fun. It's no big deal. I'm used to it. I've got the qualities of a king, you know. Hey, I had to give it a try, right? So you did want to be king? Well, you know, thought I had the qualities. I've got the main. Nala, isn't there anybody else who could be king? There was, but he died when he was just a cub. He was the son of our last king, Mufasa. If only Simba were here. Simba? But Simba's just fine! He was fighting right beside us not that long ago. You're right, because he was a summon in the previous game, so he must be just fine. Not like time works differently, you know? I'm seeing Theovar reminding us that Scar was worn by Hercules. It's true. Coincidentally enough, Hercules has a pelt that looks scarily similar to Scar. It might have been Hercules. It was Hercules or it was somebody else, but I want to take your word for it that it was Hercules. You mean Simba's alive? But where is he? I don't know. Still, Simba's alive. I can't believe it. Please, tell me more about him. Yeah, he's a lion. But first, we should get away from Scar. We'll go through Wildebeest Valley. He won't follow us there. Onward! To the place where Mufasa died. Right? Is that the implication? Actually, where was the... Oh, that was Pride Rock, which means I'm gonna go this way. My gut says that the wildebeests are over near that specific rock formation. I also want to comment on the fact that, Goofy, I hope you're not dizzy. Elephant Graveyard? Nope. I want the other one. Goofy's just like spinning like a Beyblade, dude. What a guy. The fact that he can keep up this shindig the whole time is absolutely impressive to me. Go get him, Goof. Get him with the goof. Oh, what? Okay. Isn't this where... Yo, wait, I was gonna say, this is where Hakuna Matata is.
Long face, Simba. You gotta lighten up and live a little.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
What were you thinking about?
Let me guess. The past, right?
That's called depression. I think.
Hakuna Matata.
So they say, like, I think depression is living in the past and anxiety is, like, you know, fearing for the future or something. It's alright, Sora. You gotta work through it. Have you ever talked about your feelings, Simba?
Would you look how he's grown, Pumbaa?
Yeah, look at him.
When I rescued the little guy, he was only...
Look at the thighs on that lion. Oh my god. Come on. Give him some respect. Don't be ogling our king. I'm sorry, man. You just... I thought he was gonna roar. That would have been really cool. Dude, imagine if that lion got a girlfriend. Disney movie. Right there. Love at first sight. Ain't that right, Nala?
Whoa.
Wait a minute. Yeah, jump. Dude, jump. Just jump across. Yeah, it's easy. We've done this before. Just like a real lion, you can jump from rock to rock. Parkour.
What's wrong?
Parkour.
We're never gonna make it.
No, you will. Just say parkour real loud and jump.
I guess Rafiki was right.
Oh, that's a challenge to his manhood, yo.
Never mind, it's not important. Here, I'll show you how. You can do it.
Just jump, dude. But watch out. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. I thought I, the player, would have the opportunity to make the jump. Huh, look at me. Hi there. I'm Sora, and I've got king ability. Right? Have I proven my worth? I've learned dash. That's the dash. That's the dash I was looking for. Cool. I was thinking where a dash might come in handy for later, but I wonder if that's only specifically a Lion Sora move. Because that would make me kind of sad. Because I can think of other places where the dash might be helpful. Alright, there you are. Can't hide from me, you silly heartless. Cannot hide from me. Get some items. Gonna smack some heartless again. More heartless. It's what we do out here in the wild. Do you want a break from the ads? Come join us here in the Pride Lands. Are you tired of residential living? Tired of dealing with your landlord? Tired of paying rent to a man whose face you don't know and whose life you don't care about? I understand. That's why I became a lion. I decided to forego my anthropomorphism and decided to reside inside of the body of a being that looks like a large cat. You spin me right round, baby, right round. So our friend Theavara says, and if you spin yourself right round enough, you might gain the form of an amphibian creature known as a turtle. Although, to be perfectly honest, I don't know if all turtles are amphibious. It might be tortoises or tortoise, depending on the language that you speak. I barely speak English sometimes, but I wonder whether they are amphibious or rather semi-aquatic. Also, I don't believe that turtles are mammals, because they lay eggs. But platypi are mammals, and they also lay eggs. That is confusing to me. I have now just come to the realization, or re-realization, that I am indeed paying rent to a man whose face I don't know and whose life I don't care about, and I would like to escape to the Pride Lands to become a lion. I'll just have to convince my partner to come with me. Rafiki, you good? Yeah. What do you see, bud? What do you see? Something about Rafiki with absolute no words at all, laughing and smearing what appears to be a strange orange liquid all around the effigy of Simba's young body. That's doing it for me, man. That's doing it for me. Rafiki, when did you find the time to come out here?
It is time.
I am here to inform you that Simba is alive.
It must be Simba.
Yeah, man, that's what the Sora kid just told me.
Wait up.
Yeah, man, that's what I just told you. Rafiki responds with It's like, yeah, man, yep, it's all right, man. I got you. Let's go find a king. You're not the king. Despite your size, you are also not the... Holy shadoodles! That's a rapid blow if I've ever seen one. Wowza. Hi there. Don't die! Don't die! Don't die! There we go. Nice attack there, pal. Smack him good. Dude, that was wild. That was absolutely wild. Theavara, by the way, if I didn't thank you specifically for that super chat, this is the thank you. This is the thanks I give you today. Rapid blow. Over that? Oh, over. Oh, rapid blow is on one of these dudes. I see. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. I've been drinking. Excuse me. Oh my god. This is what I get when I fantasize about being a lion. I just want a little more pride in my life, yo. A little bit more. Piercing my ears didn't do the trick. Honestly, the only reason I pierced my ears is because I wanted to accessorize more. And I feel like I only have so many fingers, and I already have 3 rings, and it takes up most of the space on my hands. And I don't want more rings. I was actually... I was not convinced up until about a weekend or 2 ago that you could wear a handful of wrists. I'm sorry, excuse me. A handful of rings. Like every single finger taken up by at least 1 ring and still look like fashionably presentable, in my opinion, or the way that I would conduct myself. I found an example. I met somebody who had, I think, a ring on every single finger, and I was like, dude, that looks really good. I don't think I ever paid them the compliment for it, though. It's the curse of having social anxiety. I tend to get afraid of complimenting random people. But I will be seeing them again. And I hope to make sure to inform them upon our second meeting. Because it was very, very cool. It was very, very good. Theovaro with another super chat saying, no need to thank me, just keep doing you, sir. Oh, thank you, dude. I'm gonna thank you anyways. No good deed should go unnoticed, or at the very least, not acknowledged. So you have my most heartfelt thanks, Theovara. A very, very magnanimous person here. A very magnanimous patron here at the Bar with an X. And your status within this bar should not go unnoticed. I'd like to think that if the bar had a lounge space, so to speak, there would be a VIP area, you know? There'd be a place where only our patrons, only the real good patrons, you know? My favorites get to hang out. My moderators, the VIPs, the super chatters, the one who chats superiorly. You be there, Theovara. You be there. Cole popping back with a snack. Cole would be there too. Cole would be there too. Cole's very cool. Honestly, Cole I'd probably have right behind the bar in this example. Oh, got him. There we go. Oh my god, hello, Goofy. You come slipping and sliding on back. Might I say too that in terms of the music that you hear here in the Pride Lands during combat, I love the little the little like a marimba perhaps. Oh, we got an ad running on Twitch. So let's go back to the bar real quick. Hang out here for a little bit. Just kind of chill out. Oh, take this as an opportunity to fill up your water if you've got some. If you don't have some, hydrate or dehydrate. This cup just makes it so easy to drink water. Oh, man. We're doing great here. How are we doing on time? It's almost 12 o'clock a.m. I think we'll probably finish out the Pride Lands, and then we'll be done for this evening. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, my God. Theovaro, what the heck? Another super chat? We all at least have a toast together. Dude. A toast indeed, my guy. A toast to Theovara. A toast to everybody out there. Cole's saying to be honored to make an appearance behind the X bar. You wouldn't be the first person, my friend. You know, going back to like before I rebranded the Bar with an X to be what it is now, where we do a little pregame cocktail before everything, and we play the games along the way. When I was still trying to figure out like how to balance the games and the mixology together, which took me 2.5 years to do, by the way, y'all. Like I wasn't doing all this stuff that you see here like the entire time. It took me a really long time to figure out how to, at least in my opinion, adequately combine the mixology and the gaming together in a way that it made it easy for me to produce content with and also fit within my schedule. But back before I restructured things to be making a lot more original drinks of my own while I was still exploring recipes and just trying to kind of curating them and doing individual streams where I would do a curation of a bunch of drinks within a particular theme, either using a particular ingredient or otherwise, I had guests come to the Bar with an X and I bring them over to share their expertise or just sharing the experience with me. And honestly, one of the moderators that we have on the stream, you've probably seen him around here, More Than Awesome, aka Brad, he came out to the Bar with an X to donate his bottles of yellow and green chartreuse, and we did a whole episode on chartreuse together, and that was the first time that I ever met him, and it was through these streams. And I was actually very, very anxious about having a stranger who was flying out here to be on my show behind my bar in my little studio here. It was a freaking honor, dude. And Brad and I are like bosom buddies nowadays. He's one of my moderators. I talk to him often. We go out to his events. He comes out to our events, and we made a friendship. And it was beautiful. And it all happened online, and I think that's great, dude. Cole, you've been one of the most like vocal folks who've popped in the community. You're also a fellow mixologist out of myself. It'd be an honor to have you here at the Bar with an X. And if you ever want to come and visit, like, pop in my DMs, yo. We got space. In any case, our ad break is ending in about 12 seconds. Let's bring it back, and then we'll continue things from here. In 3 and 2 and 1. Welcome back. Want a break from the ads? And Theovar, the same goes for you too, my bro. I would love to toast with you sometime. I have no idea how our paths may cross. But they say it's a small world after all, so I'm sure they will someday. Did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I'm on my way to the jungle. Also, by the way, Theovara, only because YouTube is screaming at me right now, did you know that that's your 20th super chat on this channel? Did You're 20 to super. That's insane. I feel like I just met you last month. Oh, I love you, man. Never stop being you, my guy. I'm seeing Cole saying, if you pay for the plane ticket, I'm just kidding. When I get the money, I'll have the right time and eventually head out there. I think, Cole, you're not that far away from me, dude. I'll just drive up to see you. Granted, consequently, if you wanted to appear at the bar over here, you would have to take the corresponding travel in the other direction. Travel Spencer, yeah. Travel Spencer, yo. I'm the kind of person who, like Anna and I, when we go to our conventions over in Indianapolis to go visit our friends in Indianapolis, it's a 15-hour drive. We head up a couple of friends along the way, don't get me wrong, you know? But, like, we'll drive like long distances to go see our friends. Honestly, we've got to be over in California in a few months or so because we've got a trip that we're taking out there. And I was like, should we drive all the way to California and save money on the flights? The answer is no. And it's not just because Timon and Pumbaa are currently experiencing the thick of it.
Timon! Pumbaa!
I'm seeing Cole saying that's true, but I don't have my license. All things in good time, my guy. No need to rush anything.
Okay, we'll back you up.
I'll get you, mate. I got you. I'll get you. I'll grab your... I can't speak right now. Oh, I see. Oh, come on, get it. Can I dash in the air? I do not believe I can dash in the air. Nope. Okay, can I dash and then jump? Oh my god, I can dash jump. I can dash jump. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. I think I can get this. Oh my god, it totally worked! That was awesome. You can dash jump. That's amazing. That was so cool. Treasure behind the waterfall? Nah. What a tease. That was awesome. Okay. That means I can definitely get the one puzzle piece that's in the other area. Oh, and I just realized I have torn pages. How many more torn pages do I have? I have 2 of them. I can go see Winnie the Pooh. Oh, cool. Maybe we do that at some point. Synthesize. I obtained app boost. Obtain magic boost for complete the collection. I don't know what that means, but cool. What do I have in here so far? There are a lot of materials. And I just realized they also have varying levels. Like, there's 3 different... there's a mithril shard, mithril stone, and mithril gems. One is a C rank, one's B rank, and one is A rank. Okay, that's making a little bit more sense to me now. Collection list. Oh, there's a bunch of different... Oh! Cool. Let's do more development. Let's make a soldier earring. I don't have one of those. Use a bright stone, because it uses level up. Dude, I wish I could have that earring. That looks so cool. That looks really cool. Something about blade earrings. Let's do a power band with another bright stone, because I have plenty of them, I think. Yeah, I have 4. Increases Moogle level, lessens the necessary amount of ingredients by half. Nah, I want level ups. That's what I want. Power band extremely increases defense. That would be good for Donald. Moogle level up. Rank C recipe materials cut in half. Items and creations can be synthesized using only half the materials. That's great. Thundaga, which should use half the materials. And I'm just gonna synthesize that one because I can. Great. Recipes, materials. That's what I got. Creations? I don't really understand what the difference between creations and free development is. This says synthesize old items, have Moogle develop new... Oh, this is specifically new items. I see now. I see. Okay, that makes sense. I like that. Great. I also buy things too. I'm seeing Cole saying, could take a bus from the college area to there. Might get yelled at by parents though, unless you could get a bus to take me back up to the college. That's fair, dude. Do whatever's best for your logistics here. Obviously, we would love to have you here if the logistics wind up working. And please, don't break the bank for it, my guy. Don't break the bank. There are a lot of things I can buy. Let's see. Dream Cloud. Strength is 4. Strength is 4 for this one. I'm going to buy this for Goofy. I'm going to do something nice for Goofy. It's Christmas time almost, you know? Lord's Broom. I'll get one of those. Yeah, I'll do one of those. Grab some potions. Potions are good. Grab some ethers. Might be useful. Tents are fine, and I'll save my money for everything else. Go back to our boys. Give Goofy a little better shield. There we go. That's much better. Give Donald a better staff. Lord's broom. Give you this soldier earring. Piercing Donald's ears real quick. Absolutely piercing his eardrums with my lackadaisical singing. It's good stuff. I'm seeing Cole saying that you'll look into it. If you're ever able to, send a message via Discord or Insta. We can work stuff out from there. Absolutely. My DM, for anybody else, by the way, too, like, my DMs are mostly open. I don't respond as often as I probably could, because I think I spread myself a little too thin, as my bagels would agree with me, because I spread my cream cheese a little too thin, and the same thing applies to myself. Don't take that out of context. But I'll respond to you eventually. I try my best this too. Honestly, this week has been rough for me, because I've been editing the past streams, I've been editing the Thankmas events, and I've been also trying to plan for the holiday season, where I need to have enough stuff in my buffer so I can take a little bit of quote unquote time off. I'm not taking any time off. We will not be missing a stream. There will be at least an event on every day during the holidays. I was really happy about that. Y'all like Friends or something?
Me, Simba.
Yeah, I know.
Simba!
My childhood friend!
You are alive!
Yeah. That's true. They're like childhood friends or something. It's very cute.
Hey, what's going on here?
What's the song from this? You see her sitting there across the way.
Don't worry.
She don't got a lot to say, but there's something about
Anybody else for
her.
lunch, right?
And you don't know why, but you're dying. You try to wanna kiss the animal.
We won't.
Sha la 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 la, my oh my. Look like the boy too shy. Bestiality is not cool. What are we laughing about?
Could you guys excuse us for a few minutes?
Yeah, give him a little bit. It's cool if it's between animals.
Surprised?
I don't know how I feel about, you know, like a meerkat and a lion. I'm not gonna think about it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. Drink a little more. Forget about it.
To Pride Rock. I thought Sora.
Drink a little more. Forget about it.
But you're the only one who can.
Dude, I really love the Maraschino notes coming out in this Gregnog. My goodness.
I can't go back.
This is really growing on me. I love that Maraschino.
Hakuna
Greg.
Matata.
You got it, man.
It's something I learned out here. Sometimes bad things happen, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Like people dying. Or thinking that people die, but then in actuality they're still alive, and they come back into your life at seemingly just the correct moment.
Hakuna
Matata!
Oh, now we know?
Hakuna
Matata?
He's not the Simba I remember. Something about Hakuna Matata.
That was my rendition of Hakuna Matata on the slide whistle. Thank you very much. Please, please, hold your applause. We still have more left of the show for you. It will likely not involve the slide whistle. And that's for your benefit. I assure you. Let's take it back to the jungle. Let's go find Simba's whack uncle, Scar.
Yeah.
Let's go save the Pride Lands. Hopefully before the end of the night. I'm having fun with this one, y'all. I'm having a good time right now. Speaking full transparency, y'all, I try to put on a real good show as best as I can and keep up the persona that I got on here as much as I possibly can during these streams. I also want to remind y'all, I'm a human beneath this garb that I'm wearing. Between this Santa hat, there's a human underneath here. And sometimes I'm just not into it. But I appreciate y'all's company and love doing this more for y'all as a community, in addition to what I do it for myself for, more so than so many other things in my life. And even if I'm not totally feeling it, I love to do it anyways, because it brings a joy to me, and I'm under the impression that it brings some joy to other people too, so I'm really into this one. Michael says, wait, you need Simba before you defeat Scar. Wait, I gotta go back? Oh my god, thank you, Michael. Oh my god. I was just like ran away. I was like, wait a minute. Oh my god. I gotta go back for Simba. Gotta go back for Simba. Don't forget about Simba. I need him. Wait, what would have happened? What would have happened if I wouldn't have gone back for him? That would have been insane. I would have just been lost for the next hour and a half. Michael, thank you. Would not be the first time that I've been confused from something because the instructions were unclear. Blazing through the trails with Blaze, popping in chat saying, hey Cameron, good to see you back here, Blaze, and how are you this fine, wonderful evening? Good to see you as always. Theovar is like, trust me, if we didn't appreciate you, no one would be here. That, and if I hadn't been keeping consistent for the last, like, 3 or 4 years, you know? That's what they say, consistency is key. I got you, man. I feel your guys' appreciation. Like, don't need to tell me twice. I'm seeing Luke popping back in our chat over here saying, hey, Murray Christmas. Do you mean Murray Christmas as in like Bill Murray, for example? Because if so, a Murray Christmas to you as well. And to a classic Ghostbusters moment. Or something like that. But yeah, Merry Christmas to y'all who celebrate out there. Merry Hanukkah, Merry Kwanzaa, Merry Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, Merry Holidays in general, or just Merry End of the New Year. 2024, if 2024 was a shitty year for you, put it behind you. It's out of here.
My father's dead, and it's because of me.
And that's where the stream is ending. An excellent, excellent show, Simba. Very, very, very good. That was great. I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you have it. Good night, Chad. Now, don't worry, chat. You thought I'd do that to you? Absolutely not. Somber moments like this, when we're trying to cheer up our friends, we have to use the comically placed drum. Simba, I know you're going through rough times, but don't worry. Got you.
It's my fault.
It's not just your fault. Sometimes people die. Sometimes without cause.
I can't go back. It won't change anything.
You can go back. You have free wills. It might not change anything, though. That might be accurate. Look to the stars. What do you see?
Look at the stars.
Do what your father tells you to.
The great kings of the past look down on us from those stars.
That they do. That they do.
So whenever you feel
I'm seeing
alone,
Blazing saying, I have a Christmas party on Thursday. Ooh, lucky you, dude.
there to guide you.
I hope you get to enjoy yourself at that party. Keep safe out there.
Father,
Luke saying, too, Avery Murray Christmas. Now, that's a different kind of Christmas indeed. Merry days. Theovara saying, I seen your channel last month, and that made my day. I drink a lot, just trying to cope. Hey, you know what? So long as you're keeping yourself well and staying within your limits, I got no problem with that.
You must take your place in the circle of life.
how can I go back? I'm not who I used to be.
You can be whoever you want to be, Simba. I'm not a percussionist.
Remember who you
But I am a motivational drinker. Some people out there are motivational speakers. Some people out there are motivational mixologists. I, for one, I drink. And I'm motivating. And in a way, I am also motivated at the same time.
I'm going back to face
I also
my past.
am not really good at percussion.
I could use your help.
Cole's like, Simba, I know it's rough, but you have to have pride. It's the circle of life, and it seals keyholes. The circle of life, it's a keyblade in Kingdom Hearts. Oh, the circle. The circle of life. Thank you, everybody, for coming to my stream. It's good stuff. Better strength and increased MP restoration. Oh, dude, it really is the circle of life. Is this a better one? Is this a better one? The circle of life. I'm absolutely equipping that Keyblade. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I'm about to whack Scar so hard. I'm gonna knock him straight out of the bloodline. I'm gonna knock him straight out of the successionary line of kings. Which technically he was never endowed to begin with. Simba, you're so cool. Oh my god, Simba, you're so cool. What is this ability that you've given to us? Please be my king. Oh my god. That's wild. These abilities are out of this world. Not literally, though. We are still very much on the scope of the Earth. I don't think lions have figured out space travel yet. Let alone most forms of advanced automobiling. Blazing says, good night there, Blazing. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope your Thursday plans go swimmingly. Have fun out there. Stay safe. Drink water. Or like, don't. I'm not your father. Instead, we're gonna... I just noticed, was one of those Heartless just a... I think one of them looked like Rafiki. Chat, am I drunk or did that wet water Heartless look like Rafiki? Gee whiz, dog. Gee whiz. Ow. I'm seeing Theovara saying, lost my pops in 2017, grandma in 2020, and grandpa in 2024. I tried. We'll be alright. The circle of life, so they say, Theovara. Like, if there's anything that I can appreciate about the Circle of Life song, is the line directly after about it moving the soul. Like, nobody in the song, at least from what I understand, and I don't know all the lyrics to the song, so I could be wrong there, nobody said that the Circle of Life is uplifting, or whether it's downright depressing. It moves the soul. It makes you have emotions, you know? And for a lot of people out there, especially myself, like, I feel like being a man in today's American society, I've been trained to kind of, like, internalize and keep down all of my emotions. And the fact that we've got the ability for things to happen in our life, like death, which is tragic, right? But for the folks who are still around, we still get to live a life worth living for, even for the folks who have left us already. And hey, depending on your belief system, you may believe to see these people again, and it continues to give you the hope to keep going on. And I think that's one of the most beautiful things about being human. It's that regardless of where you're at in the circle of life, whether it's your circle of life or somebody else's, just to keep within the analogies here, like, there's a way to see a silver lining with it. And it's all a matter of, like, perspective. But granted, like, you know, to you saying that you lost somebody in the year 2024, take your time with it. It's a process. Nobody said the circle of life moves quickly. Although in some cases, tragically, it does. It's a part of life. Cheers. I'll echo Cole's words, too. They'll always be proud of you, man. I'll always watch over you. Yeah. And I mean, that also, too, depends on your belief system. I like to believe, and I'm not really much of a religious guy, and I'm not going to get too far into it, but, like, I'd like to believe if there are things after the fact, if I had the opportunity to keep track of what everybody is still doing after I'm dead and gone, I most certainly would. Hell, I wish I had more bandwidth to see what people are up to while I'm still alive. Being one person makes that difficult. Anyways. Salute. Memento mori. Cheers to all y'all. I'm seeing Nick Thornton say, nice cheers. What do you play? We got Kingdom Hearts 2 this evening. And I'll be continuing through this. I technically owe you all some original cocktails inspired by some of the characters here in Kingdom Hearts 2. And I'll admit, I have been very, very behind. I apologize. 2024 has been a year of trying to catch up to my own ambitions. And I have caught up pretty well. There were a lot of things that I caught up through during this year for my content, whether that be the blog that I currently have up on the CameroxnWithAnX website, which has all of the info for all the original drinks, as well as all the stuff for the original drinks that I'm currently working on right now. It's not up there yet, but it is technically. It's not public yet. It's been a year of catch-up and a year of basically being able to go... Oh, I just went the wrong direction, didn't I? Yeah, I totally did. It's been a year also of being able to expand beyond just the means that I thought I had access to here. I feel a hell of a lot more capable than I had been in previous years. I've got video editing prowess now that I didn't have at the beginning of the year. I feel like I can talk about the content, I could do more of the content, and feel more confident about my life as a whole. As a result of the year of 2024. I feel like I took more control over my life this year than I did in any other years of my life. And I feel awesome about that. But I'm still very behind on things. And hopefully 2025 will be the year that I finally get this party in order. But, you know. Such is life. Such is life. I'm seeing Cole and Theovara saying that ghosts are real. Dude, I swear I saw a ghost one year. I swear I did. To anybody out there who's a ghost hunter, this is my suggestion because this is how I believe it happened for me. When you're go on a ghost tour. Go on a ghost tour and go on a ghost tour with somebody that has a camera with a really powerful flash. And here's what you'll do. Don't look in their camera. Instead, look where their camera is pointing and look in the area where the flash is blasting, because I swear to you all, and it might have just been a thing. It might have just been a thing. I don't know. There's no way to prove this because there was nothing on the picture, because I didn't ask for it. But I swear, when I was down in South Carolina and Savannah, Georgia, I was on a ghost tour with my family, and somebody took a picture with a bright flash, and they were talking about a woman in a white dress who would hang on the windows and moan for whatever reason. I don't remember what the reason was. God rest her soul, if you believe in a God. Rest the soul. But I swear, when that photo was taken, I wasn't looking in the camera. I was just looking at the window. But when the flash went off, I swear that I saw a woman in a white dress in the window for a brief second. Like, if I blinked, I would have missed it. But I was staring there the whole time. And I swear I saw a ghost. And you know what? I stand by that. I stand by that. That'd be my advice. Or just, like, get a camera, I guess. You know? I also supposedly had an experience with my my grandmother who passed away when I was, like, I think 2 years old or so. I was hanging on my bunk bed when I was a child, and I was hanging in bed and I was playing, I think it was Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, specifically, on my Game Boy. And I was laying in bed beneath my covers, and I felt somebody like tap me or like caress me as if to like comfort me while I was in bed. And I swear it was my mom, and I ripped open the blankets and there was nobody there. And I went running to my mother. I was like, Mom, I swear something just touched me on my bed. What the heck was it? She's like, it's probably just your Grandma Sandy.
Wait a minute, we're gonna fight your uncle for
And I was like, no, wait, no, that's not true. No, she's dead. And she's like, well.
Yes, Timon.
And I was like,
This is my home.
Ghosts. I will never say that ghosts do not exist. I will say that if the belief in spirits out there serve you well in whatever your walk of life is, then like there is whatever occurs in your mind as well as outside of your mind is just as real as our perception of the world, which is all just a little piece of flesh trying to interpret the world based off of limited input anyways. So
You're alive.
that's where I'll leave that.
This kingdom doesn't belong to you.
Simba's the rightful king.
Yeah, he is.
The choice is yours, Scar. Either step down or fight.
Also, I know Simba's voice.
Must this all end in violence?
I feel like I know Simba's voice in this, but I can't remember from what anime. I know.
I've put the past behind me.
I like your voice, Simba. Sounds good. I see Cole saying, I've seen into a spiritesque realm before flashing lights in the middle of a desolate crop field. Also, creatures which I couldn't fully comprehend, couldn't stare long, as it made my head hurt. There we go.
He admits it, murderer.
And despite the fact that onlookers might not agree with you, and skeptics might not agree with you, your experience is just as real, even if it really was just a very brief moment of hallucination.
But this time, Daddy isn't here to
Also,
save
hallucinations are also real too.
Everyone knows why.
Oh, don't do it. Oh, don't do it, Simba.
No,
Don't become a ghosty like your daddy.
I think I've seen this before. Oh, yes. I remember.
Sora,
This
do
is
something.
Just the way your father looked before he died. My little
You know, Simba, I can relate. I too have an uncle who's an asshole. Wouldn't do the same thing you're doing though, because there is a justice system here in America.
All right.
I'd be caught pretty easily if I jumped my uncle like that.
Mufasa.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. And my hyenas killed you. Ah! Runs away, just as lions do.
You get Scar. We'll handle these guys.
Am I gonna beat up hyenas now? I guess it's cool because we're all animals here, right? It's not animal cruelty if the animals are fighting each other, unless we've specifically made the animals fight, because like dog fighting is absolutely animal cruelty. Anyways, a brighter topic. Theovara, $5. The super chat. If you have time, look up Killing Fields. That's where my family's from. This is why a lot of Cambodians see stuff like that. No way, dude. I'll make sure to write that down for myself. Killing Fields. I gotta ask Theovar, why do they call it the Killing Fields? My brain goes to like mass killings and stuff like that, which tragic. I'd like to hear that it's called that for a different reason, but if I'm on point, history's a weird freaking beast, yo. I see Cole saying I have an uncle who I've never met or seen before. On your mom's side, anyways. Good for you. I have a guy in my family. I have a family member. Let's just keep it at a family member, right? A very conniving dude, from what I've been told. Granted, this is all hearsay, and honestly, it's one of those weird situations where, like, I have some of my family members who I've been told are not so good, that their intentions are not good. However, I've never had a problem with these particular folks, so it's like, I don't know. My parents taught me, despite the fact that they don't necessarily practice what they teach all the time, because we're humans, and that's okay, to take people at face value. Like, I'm not gonna give you a bad rap unless you've done something bad to me specifically, or to people that I trust, like my friends and whatnot, right?
Can we be friends?
Oh my god. Can
we be friends?
No, we cannot. Get him, dude. I'm gonna fight the hyenas. Get him good. I love the way these hyenas are laughing, my god. Crab's popping back in saying, this is the Lion King live movie? Yeah, this is Mufasa. Mufasa's dead now. This is the post-ending credits. Oh my god. Stay away from my Hakuna Matatas. Over here, buds. What? I tried to lock onto them. Couldn't lock on. Oh, they all have specific health bars. That's whack, yo. That is whack. I also like the fact that I can heal and keep on fighting now. Very nice. Very much like that. There you are. I see you all. All right, one more on this guy. I don't know who I'm targeting. But you're done. Oh, I thought you were done, dude. All right, it ain't working. I thought they were down on health. I don't think I can actually knock them out. I think I just have to pull them all down on their own. Pull them all down. Also, Theovara, in terms of the chat that you just sent earlier about Cambodia, is your family Cambodian? Are you Cambodian? I only asked because I was talking to my dearest who works as a pediatric physical therapist, and she was just talking about, I think, some folks she was seeing that I think they might have been Cambodian. And I will go into no further details than that because of confidentiality and stuff like that. But like, it got me, like, it made me remember Cambodia was a place. Because I'm not that good with geography. And I think we took a look around, and I want to say there's like a Cambodian, like, either area of Philadelphia, or there's like a Cambodian, like restaurant that we haven't had a chance to visit yet. I'm so curious of the cuisine. Alexa, where is Cambodia?
Where's Simba?
He went up there.
Eastern. Oh! Oh, Cambodia's over in Vietnam! No way! Alexa, how far away is Cambodia from Ho Chi Minh City? That's not bad. That's, I think, Alexa, how far is Philadelphia from Indianapolis? I was gonna say only 164 miles? Yo, you live... I have no idea where you are in Cambodia, and I encourage you not to share specifically. Please don't dox yourself, but you live really close to some coworkers of mine who live near, they're close enough to Ho Chi Minh City that they can get there. And I do know their province, but this is obviously not something that I would share on the live internet. But you live really close to some of my coworkers who I've been working with for almost like 3+ years and stuff. That's cool, dude. You and your family are Cambodian. That's so cool. A lot of Cambodians in Philadelphia. Dude, that's awesome. I didn't realize that Cambodia was so close to Vietnam. I have a family member of mine who's from Vietnam as well. She makes, I love my grandma. I love my grandma. She makes, I don't know if she makes them often, but she made these, I think it was like shrimp, almost spring rolls, dude. But like, shrimp roll, I think it was like shrimp rolls or whatever, and it had like a transparent like rice wrap on them or something with some peanut sauce. Oh my God, it was so good, dude. Vietnamese food is so good. I'm sure Cambodian food is also very good. You're saying, bro, I'm from Dallas, Texas. No, but I got you there. I got you. My apology. For a moment, I was like, wait a minute. I got confused for a second because I'm pretty sure you said that you were from Texas already, but then you said Cambodia. I got my wires crossed. My apologies, man. Oh my gosh. I see Crab saying too, you need to go to the poo world to find the page. I'm not going to poo. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. It's late in the stream, y'all. I've had almost 2 full eggnogs at this point, and I think I can confidently say I'm feeling it. Oh my gosh. But correct me if I'm wrong. You said you have family from Cambodia. That's still real.
This is
really
his fight,
awesome.
Donald.
That eggnog's got me lost in the sauce. It is, dude. I can taste the. Oh my god, this bottle of maraschino liqueur. I can taste the maraschino. It's so good. I have never had a maraschino drink like this before. I have never had a drink that had maraschino in it where the flavor of the liqueur lasted so long, the entire way through. It is wonderful. Oh, dude.
You're okay.
Your uncle isn't.
Oh, that was just a sneak preview.
Oh, hi, Pete.
Because this ain't over. Oh, not by a long shot.
I forgot that you were here. Is Scarb gonna be, like, lifted up by a Heartless?
Anger and jealousy turned the king of Pride Rock into a Heartless.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Scar's a Heartless?
Again. But this time, as the Pride lands
No way.
Heartless.
You're a Heartless?
That's what you think.
Oh, no, dude. No way. I'm going with Donald because I want to upgrade my wisdom form. My god. Krabs is like earned after completing the final page in 100 Acre Wood. You get Curaga, the ultimate cure. Thank you for the info. And Pete looks so droppy. You should have seen Pete falling off of Pride Rock before. Oh my god. I didn't know I was fighting Scar. Holy cow. Dude, what a fight. What a fight. Dude, we are absolutely ripping Scar to pieces. Absolutely ripping him to pieces, but he's also kind of ripping us to pieces. This is fast, dude. This is a fast battle. There's so much moving around. I can't even track Scar at this point. Also, I can't even drive for him. I don't think I can drive because I'm not Yeah, I don't think I can drive in this form. This is wild, dude. I love this fight. This is awesome. Dude, this has been an excellent stream so far. Christmas Town was amazing. Pride Rock? This place is freaking awesome, dude. Fast speed, jumping, a lot of fast-paced combat. This is awesome, dude. I'm having a hell of a time. This is crazy. And Scar is absolutely living in it right now. Dude, get dunked on, dude. That's true. And your anger will not do absolutely anything again. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, that looks like it'd be dangerous. Oh, that looks dangerous. Oh my god. Can I blizzard him? I cannot. I cannot blizzard in this form. Oh my god. Scar, no. What the heck was that? Scar, no. Kitty, no. Kitty, no. Counter. Counter with it. Don't do that thing again. Oh my god. I need the... Oh, I need a potion. Oh my god. No. Oh, my Scar. Oh, my Scar. I can get you out. Oh my gosh. Wow, it was wild. That was a fun fight. That was really cool. Oh, how does it end? Tell me, how does it end? Stab it with the keyblade. Stab it with the keyblade. Stab it with the keyblade. Oh, Form 2? Form 2? Is he dead? Nah, he's dead. Also, for some reason, the ground is transparent. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's like glass. I have killed Scar. I am your king. Work on your roar, dude. Where's the roar? Excuse you. Oh, all right. Oh no, it's just his dad. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's not a keyhole. It's just his dad. That's cool. All right. It's all right. It's all right. Michael's like, that's my roar. Oh no, shit! It totally is a it totally is a keyhole. It most definitely is a keyhole. It's not just his father. It's the pride of a whole freaking land of lions. All of them, by the way, have fathers in the biological sense. I gotta do it with my tail. I'll do it with my... There we go. I'll wield it with my Santa hat. This is my makeshift tail, chat.
Hey!
This is my little makeshift tail.
Show?
We have to say goodbye for a little while.
I'll go tell Simba. Oh, he's probably busy. Just tell him we'll be back soon.
He's like ruling a kingdom or something. Don't worry about Simba.
He's
He's
king
fine.
now. He's gonna be so busy he'll probably forget about his two best buddies.
Nah, man, I'm busy and I haven't forgot about my buddies.
Matata, right?
But I'm no king.
Yes, so.
Not from what I understand, at least.
So? And what if he forgets to tell the carnivores who we are? One look at you, and you're a pig roast!
Hey, don't be like that.
That's Mr. Pig Roast.
Same thing. And I'm not sticking around to be anybody's pork dinner.
Boomba!
We're gonna go catch that pig or something? He looks...
You can never forget your
mighty
true
tasty.
buddies.
Yeah, man. And who are your true buddies anyways? Take a moment. Write them down. Who are your true buddies? Fire element. Flames appear and revolve around you. Used for the magic command. Wait, I already had flames, though. Didn't I? Thought I already had flames. That's okay. It's the flames of the meritocracy that is forming. Or the what do you call it? The hierarchy, the king, the regality, whatever you call it. Cool. What else do we got? A new episode was added to the Coliseum. I don't want to do the Coliseum, though. Wait, is that all I have access to? What haven't I done yet? I did Agrabah. I did Christmas Town. I did Port Royal. Oh, you know what? I haven't gone back to Twilight Town yet. I didn't do that yet. One circle of life. My thoughts exactly, Theovara. So, like, Pride is, like, you know what? It's all over, y'all. I'm getting tired, so we're gonna call it for the night. I'm gonna do something else on Wednesday, but the question is, where do we go next? We go back to Hollow Bastard? I guess Twilight Town is the next thing to do. I don't know. I wanna go to Winnie the Pooh. I'm gonna go to Winnie the Pooh. We're gonna start things off at Winnie the Pooh on Wednesday. I'm just gonna get myself over there. Because that's where I want to find myself. Where the book at? There's the book. Oh, Theovara, not a circle of life, a circle of flame. It's the circle of flames, and it warms my soul. Circle of flames. Oh, my clothes are on fire. Just kidding. It's a bit. So I have a couple of pages here in the Lost, or in the 100 Acre Wood, and I'm not quite ready to get to it yet. We're gonna pick things back up on Wednesday with a little Winnie the Pooh. That's what I'm feeling. And then I hope not to forget the fact that I'm supposed to be heading to Twilight Town after the fact, but all things considered, we found ourselves at the end, the not so bitter end. This is not a bitter end at all, y'all. We got a little deep there for a little bit, all things considered, but the vibes were not bitter at all during the entire time. We had eggnog. We had sweet, sweet eggnog. And my goodness, am I feeling that? Wow, I think I should probably go to sleep. That's probably a really good idea. Oh, but wait. There's a cherry at the bottom. Don't forget about that. That's one of my moonshine cherries. That's good, dude. That is very, very good. Wow. So anyways, to everybody who's made it here to the very bottom of the stream, thank you so much for joining me until the very end of here. The very noggy end over here. Eggnoggy end. The recipe that I shared with y'all this evening, at first, was one called Ango Nog, a recipe by Greg from How to Drink, for an Angostura forward eggnog that uses some Demerara Rum, some Angostura Bitters. We got some simple syrup in there, as well as some milk, a couple of eggs and whatnot. And we covered a pretty cool technique for how to get a frothier, more texture-forward eggnog by taking your egg whites and shaking them separately in another container with a little strainer spring, as well as dry shaking your other ingredients in another container and rolling them back and forth. It's the first time I've ever made an eggnog on the stream, and it was so damn good that I decided to make another one. So I ended the night with a recipe also by Greg called Gregnog that is forward on notes of bourbon. It's got a lot of bourbon in it. It's got maraschino liqueur, as well as some cognac brandy in it as well, which was notably not as rich, not as thick as the first eggnog, but very forward on that maraschino note in there, which I have been appreciating for just about the last hour and a half. I really like my eggnogs, and clearly it's been affecting me very well. We completed Christmas Town, and we also completed Pride Rock as well, and we may be making our way back to Twilight Town, as well as doing some Winnie the Pooh stuff, some Winnie the Pooh mini games, when we come back here on Wednesday at the normal time, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you so much for joining me here. I hope, if I don't see you all for the upcoming holiday season, may you have a merry, happy set of holidays, whatever the holidays are, wherever you are. If it's cold where you are, stay warm. If it's hot where you are, stay cool out there. And to everybody, I look forward to being able to share things with you more on Wednesday. But until then, y'all, it's been a pleasure. Bye.